All right, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back. We're doing Tears of the Kingdom again because this game is really large. And I just need to keep chipping away at it. Having this and Diablo 4 at the same time has been an experience. Let me tell you, trying to work through those two simultaneously. Oh, I never, my bad. I may have grabbed some footage last night and not gone back to my save point before stream. I was just like, where am I? I should not be here right now. Anyway, ooh. There we go. I have here a nice can of Red Bull Juneberry flavor. And I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I don't think Juneberry is a thing. I'm gonna actually Google it. What the hell is a Juneberry? Oh, it's a Red Bull thing. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. A Juneberry might in fact be a thing. What? Has a flavor reminiscent of dark cherries or raisins. Okay. It apparently grows on a shad bush. Juneberry is almost like an informal name. Now I'm really curious. Hold on. I don't know. Whatever that would actually taste like is buried behind, or beneath, like, all of the classic acidity of a Red Bull. So I can't even really taste the berry all that much. But hello, Dream Master James Unicorn. How's it going? Okay. So with this, I think I already hit this thing, right? I don't really know if there's gonna be a whole lot down here, because we're in the chasm, like, beneath the mazes. But I don't know if there will be a whole lot, just because there's an ocean between me and, like, the mainland map right now. So I'm kind of just wondering if, like, they did a thing where they maybe have, like, a tunnel connecting them, or if this is kind of just here to get the evil spirit set, and there's not gonna be, like, a way out necessarily. Let me, as much as I like this drip, as much as I think it looks nice, let me just get some light while I run around in here so that I don't have to constantly be using my bright blooms everywhere. Hello? Is there anything here other than the boss? What is this? I will take a large Zona. I forgot to move my camera back. My bad. There we go. I can actually go and get a battery expansion with that. Well, I could have before. Now I'm just one over, but it's a reminder to go and get a battery expansion at some point today. I don't know if there's actually gonna be much in here. I think that this might just be to get the evil spirit set. And it's probably, you know, like I was just saying. Oh, wait, maybe we're finding something. Hold on a second. Does it bug you that I say Chole and not Chole? No, Chole is just like a stupid nickname. I mean, that's good. That's a pretty good one. It's got durability up, too. I'll take it over that, for sure. I will definitely take it over the 8-fold blade. Oh, wait, maybe there is something here. Hold on. Chuck one of those on the wall. Well, there's definitely not anything down this little crevice. Oh no. Oh no. Not the swimming. Anything but get me back up. Please. I should not be in the water. I don't think there's gonna be much to find here in this chasm. Normally the bodies of water just become like giant like impassable walls, like they connect all the way up to the ceiling sort of thing. What the hell? I was able to stand on this exact like spot on the wall in the sky maze, like the same kind of wall. That works. I got my stamina back. Let me climb myself back up there where it's safe. I'm just gonna shoot some of these giant bright blooms around, see if I can light everything up around here. Get a look at what we're dealing with. That's like the tunnel you come in through. Which does tell me that at least, like, for some reason, they let you hang out outside of the tunnel. Oh, there's a light route here. Well, that might save me some bright blooms right there. If there's a light route down here, there's gotta be something more. There's gotta be something to it outside of just the one boss and getting the evil spirit piece. I think I've come to the conclusion that this flavor of Red Bull tastes like ass. But I think that's gonna be my final review of the Summer Edition Juneberry Red Bull. I think it's no good. Yeah, it's a box. There's nothing more here. It genuinely, this is just to like have the bottom of the maze thing consistent. But because we're out in the ocean, it's just a box. Hold on. Keep finding like one more chest every time I think that I've found the last thing. That's not a bad spear at all, actually. I think I'm gonna drop the star fragment rod. That thing poo-poo. It has a star fragment on it, so it kind of hurts just knowing that I made that. But hello, Fraffa. Yeah, it's 7 damage, and it shoots light out of it. That's it. It doesn't damage things. Well, there's gonna be a light root there. There's gonna be a couple light roots here. Right? So I think I should get these. Since I'm already down in the depths. Doing that whole thing. Someone at some point needs to remind me that I have enough Zonite that, I can go and get, like, battery expansions right now. Hello, this is a first for me. I've heard of this being a thing. Hold on. While you go by, let me at least... Oh, too short. I'm stepping into the gloom. How did that one went over? Come on. Don't go under. God. This bow's whole gimmick is that it shoots the arrows straight. So, since that dragon's right there. So I guess now I know that the, the East Akala Plains Chasm has one of the dragons go through it, or rather come out of it along its route. I was trying to take note of like time of day and stuff. I'm still in that habit from Breath of the Wild. Unfortunately, that's not how it works anymore, but it's cool that I know that he goes through here, I guess. I don't really need that scale, but I'll take it. Okay. Speaking of drip, outside of just evil spirit armor plus fierce deity being really cool, I really like the depths set. I was looking for clothes to wear when I was recording stuff this morning, and I was like, you know what? Honestly, just the depth set with no headpiece. If you're going for the pure drip, it's nice. Give me a different bow and a bomb. Actually, give me Demon King's bow. Do bat wings make arrows fly further? Because that would be good to know. I think I have a ton of key swings on me. Do I have rock on a stick? Aha. Well, its damage is pretty bad. I don't know about that one. Let's maybe try... This is a blade, so that's not what I want. I think this will count as blunt. I think this does... Yeah, that's considered blunt. There we go. Big Goron sword. Plus Talus heart. Huh? That's new. It was definitely just a bug. That was not supposed to happen like that. Come on. Thank you. I was like, please explode before I land. Bah. 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 There we go. I love the Froxes at this point. Like, ever since I figured out that you can just cycle them really fast if you have a good blunt weapon on you. You just bomb arrow in the mouth. Rinse, repeat. Love those guys. Let me get my... Obviously, attack up helps with the Fierce Deity clothes. Ah, 2 Gloom Hearts to spare. It does make it really nice to run around down here. It's like a Dodongo. That's what I was saying when I first fought them. Because, you know, I can't stop drawing comparisons between this game and Ocarina of Time. I genuinely cannot stop. But, to my credit, they really seem to have taken a lot of ideas from Ocarina of Time when working on this game. Like, it's not me being crazy. It's always, like, a good comparison. Like, the Frox's mechanically, you know, the whole bomb in the mouth thing. It's like the Dodongo boss in Ocarina. And obviously, like, the sages and the Temple of Time and all that shit. It's like, yeah, there's a lot of Ocarina stuff here. That looks like a friend. I haven't fought one of you in a bit. But you know what I never say no to? Is another Lionel bow in my inventory. We never say no to that. Even if you have armor on. And that does make you a little bit more annoying. Come here. Bitch! Scrub. I'm not a scrub. Let me use some of the shittier ones. That was not a backflip. Maybe I am a scrub. I need to make food at some point. Actually, that's... yeah. Hello, Jacob. Whoa, 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 whoa! Where are these swings coming from, big fella? That was a little fast. That's pretty sweet damage. Yeah, that'll do. What? Okay. Oh no! Oh wait, it's Gloomtoll? Oh, I just Gloomtolled myself. Well, I'm not gonna complain, in all honesty. Because I was thinking about it, but then I was like, oh, I don't think I have any Gloomtoll. Sure enough. Attack up plus Desperate Strength Gloomtoll combo. I love the shit you can do in this game that you couldn't in Breath of the Wild. Like, being able to use, like, actual wild, like, weapon perk combos and stuff is so fun. It's another one of those things, like, I don't know if I could go back to Breath of the Wild, even just, like, the combat would probably feel too simple in that game now. 51? God damn! Oh, I want that, for sure. That's a great shield. Man, that's all some good shit. My sledge shield, I don't know if I'm gonna really need that. There are definitely some bows I can get rid of for that. Some hoof. Get me my gloom pants on. Tulin is OP, free stunts. When he hits, he doesn't hit as often as I would like, but he's fairly consistent. He's not like overly consistent, but he's pretty consistent. The issue with Tulin is that he always aims for the crit spot, but a lot of the time he's not actually like sitting in front of the enemy. So he'll shoot them in the head, like with the Lionel, but he'll be shooting their head like from the back or from the side or something. Like that's the only issue with Tulin. Other than that, he would be OP. Like if his AI was good enough to position itself better, dude, he would be crazy overpowered. If he was actually like capable of positioning himself, it would be absurd. Because he literally does just sit in the back and give you crits. I'm surprised Tulin doesn't do 360 no scopes. He does as good as he can. He tries. And that's all that really matters. Is that a large body of water? I don't know about that. Yeah, that Red Bull tastes like shit. Like, you never know with Red Bull. There's a lot of Red Bull flavors that, like, the first couple sips taste bad, but then you kind of adjust to it, and it's fine after that. This one is not one of those. I was giving it a good chance, and now it's just like... No, this tastes like ass. To be fair, most Red Bull does. But... yeah, not a fan of the June berry. There's a reason it's one of their limited time flavors. That's all I'm saying. There's a reason they don't sell this one year round. Where is some good food to cook? Well, that'll... like, heart values double on normal food. So, like, this will be 10 hearts of food. I'll take it. Definitely feeling the effects of the reduced amount of, like, durians and radishes and stuff in this game. Because my ass never has good food to heal with. Like, ever. I should make a boat. How many hearts are these? You know what? You know what? I'll swim it. Me and my swim speed up. I'm already in the water. This isn't like a great food effect, so I might as well just like use it. Get rid of it. There's no point in like carrying these two pieces around with me forever. When leading your shots is considered OP. It's not just leading your shots. It's that I can be swinging at the Lionel with like 100 damage raw on the weapon, plus like damage up from my food and damage up from Fierce Deity, while Tulin is just hanging out behind me and suddenly gets me a free stun so that then I can mount the Lionel and spank him. That's OP. It's passive crits. That's what's overpowered about it. I don't even have to pull out the bow to get the crit. I haven't found a single durian. Radishes and truffles, yes. Yeah, I think I've only found like one radish, if even. Truffles I've found a good bit. But even then, I've probably found like 10 truffles in the whole playthrough. I overestimated my stamina. Oh god. Well. This was a good plan. It was fun while it lasted. But I gotta go down. That's painful. It hurts me. Alright, boat it is. Ooh, pose. I actually kind of need pose right now. I want to finish up the... what's it? The depth set, and... I can't remember what it's called. The Dark Link set. They won't call it the Dark Link stuff, but it's Dark Link's clothes. Mounting a Lionel and spanking him sounds so dirty. It's what like, are we gonna act like that's not what we're doing though? Because that is absolutely exactly what we are doing. Yeah, I appreciate that they reduced the amount of, like, truffles and radishes and all that, because, honestly, once you're out of, like, early game Breath of the Wild, you tend to just have, like, an infinite supply of, like, full health restore food. Like, the cooking system kind of just becomes completely null past the early parts of the game. Here, they've just changed it so that that's not a thing. And you do have to pay attention to, like, stocking up on food and choosing your, what's it called? Choosing your effects and stuff like that wisely. Just sending Inobo wherever. And here my favorite thingamajig to make. Maybe... I feel like there's still some devices that I haven't found, so maybe not. Just because spoilers and stuff. Because I definitely think there's some Zonai devices that I have not found. Whoa. I appreciate that the electric thing is a light source. Time to climb. Gotta get up to that light route. Oh my god, no. Stop. We're like completely stuck under this tree thing. God damn it. So about that $8, I did not yet put $8. Okay, hold on. Pause. Rewind. Context is needed before I speak that sentence. If you don't follow me on Twitter, last night I logged on to Twitter, like on the desktop version, like the web version on browser. And in the corner, there's now like this big promo button that it's a promo for Twitter Blue, but all it says is just like, click here to get verified. But like, we all know exactly what that is now, right? It's a click here to give us $8 and get a check mark that means nothing anymore. So I screenshotted that button and I just tweeted, I would rather shove $8 up my ass. And for the record, I have not yet shoved $8 up my ass. I thought about it, but I didn't do it. I tested out the heat attack and cold attack food a little bit. It seems alright, but it seems like too specific, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like holding on to food for the exact situation where I'm in like a hot environment and I want attack up isn't like something I'm generally gonna be doing. I could definitely see myself whipping out a portable pot, maybe, and cooking one like on the spot if I'm fighting a boss like up in the mountains or in the Gerudo Desert or something. But it seems like such a weirdly specific thing. And unless they made it like more effective when it comes to like the percent boost and stuff at increasing your attack damage, then yeah, I generally don't see the use for that over just making attack up food or just wearing fierce deity armor. There are armor sets that do that. One of them is some of the best looking armor in the game, and one of them is drag. Oh, did they make the femboy clothes in this game have like heat damage up so that it actually has a use outside of just being like, haha, Link femboy? How many geoglyphs? I think like 6 or so. Something like that. Here we are. I'm actually really glad that I could just weirdly stand right where I needed to when I was running out of stamina. I thought I was gonna have to drop down onto the, what's it called? Onto the, like, big tree thing below me. And drop a portable pot and, like, make stamina restoration stuff, but luckily I was able to just stand on the wall. I wasn't really able to stand on it, but I was sliding down slowly enough that it worked. I'll take what I can get. Haven't found femboy clothes if they're still a thing. What? There's no way that, like, from what I can tell, most if not all of the armor from Breath of the Wild is still here. And that's like the one set that they decide to cut. That would make me so angry. Because that, like, it's just funny that they had that as like a gimmick in Breath of the Wild. Where Link had to pretend to be a woman to get into the Gerudo, what's it called? City. Like, it was just a funny bit. You think I could probably get there from this chasm, right? Like, if I went from roughly the Fire Temple. I kind of want to get my light roots cleaned up, because I have like 10 less light roots than shrines right now. Let's see. Yeah, I have 63 shrines and I have 48 light roots, so I'm 15 behind. Really want to find them? Oh yeah, it's hot here. I forget. We good? Okay, we're not smoking anymore. Am I gonna have to... Why is that wall so high? That doesn't make sense. Anyway... I don't know why there's a giant wall there. Oh yeah. Wait, maybe not. Oh. Oh yeah. I kind of just have to like weirdly navigate around the edge of the fire temple to get where I'm trying to go. A grand Poe. Now that Poes have become a little more valuable as a currency, I'm actually happy to find like large grand Poes, stuff like that. Now that I found out that all I had to do from the very beginning was just ask that statue where his brothers were, and he would literally just mark them for me. Because when I saw the brethren question mark like dialogue option, I kind of figured it was going to be one of those things where he would just like repeat that bit of information, like the fact that there were more of them, for like in case you forget or something. I figured that was all that option would be, so I just never pressed it. And then I think it was Jessica that told me to ask him where his brothers were. And he literally is just like, oh yeah, 10 Poes, I'll mark the first one for you. At the time that I had like, what, 1,600 Poes in my inventory? Like, of course it was that easy. 17? The Cobble Crusher was more than 17 in the last game, right? Like, I'm not wrong about that. 17 seems way lower than I remember it being. I think this thing might have gotten a bit of a nerf, too. Oh, it's a decayed version. Okay, I was gonna say, decayed versions do less damage as well. I thought it was just, like, lower durability. It was 15? Really? Oh, it has durability up and improved flurry rush. I'm gonna not. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off. And I prefer a one-handed weapon to a two-handed as well. Oh no. I have entered the fire temple. Yeah, I want to go like around to the side here. And I want to get into the not Death Mountain part of the chasm. Just slap a shield on it. You can for like defense, but I would prefer the higher damage. So I just prefer a one-handed weapon where like I can have the higher damage and the defense at no opportunity cost. I would just way rather have one-handed weapons. Two-handed is good for spin to win. You just slap the highest damage part you have on it and you spin when you've got something stunned. It is good to have two-handed weapons on me, but I generally prefer a one-handed weapon. Also, hello, Ryan. Welcome. Hello! Link! Why is he crouching? See, like that I'm kind of considering. Oh, honestly? Yeah, drop that. Definitely. Yeah, so much better. Big improvement. Bitch! What? What? Hold on. This makes it... Holy fire like tucked in the back. Jesus Christ. Ah! Stop, please. Come here, bitch. That's just abuse. That was all that was. Oh, I got poked in the ass! The crystallized charges hurt me. Why? Because they're low? I have a bunch of Zonite. I can go and get more battery stocks and I need to at some point today. But, yeah, I need to go do it. There's nothing more to that. I got the Zonite on me. At this point, I'm just struggling to remember to, like, actually go and get batteries when I do have Zonite. Because I just always kind of forget that I have it. God. A lot of my best, like, armor-breaking weapons. You ever use the dual blades in MW2 and just slice and dice? Dual blades were not in the game when I was still playing. Ow, shit! That sounds newer. Oh, what? I thought I would get both of them there. Bah! 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 Oh no. Not my big Goron sword, please. Ah, shit! Bah, 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 bah. Actually, might rock on a stick. Woo! He's speedy. What do I have on this? Wait, you had 900 charge on you? Like, just raw charge? I mean, I had like over 1,000 Zonite at one point, but actual crystallized charge? That's an absurdly high number. Are you gonna try that Souls-like game demo? I actually, thank you for saying that, because I did plan on trying out Lies of P, and I need to write that down because I will forget again. I will definitely forget again, so let me write that down. That was something I wanted to, like, fit into my weekend. Okay. Come on. I don't like you guys. Don't like you very much. Oh, my master sword? God damn it. Of course my master sword broke, man. Did Yunobo just break a rock? Like a Zonite rock? Did I just see that right? Like, for no reason, he just kind of swung at one. I was gonna say. No way that that's not hitting after it goes through him. Going back around. We play a little ring around the rosy. We don't mess with the elemental likes. They hurt. I forget that you can just send Yunobo, like, barreling at them. I always forget that that's a thing. In some spots it doesn't work as well, but I think we could have done it there. Oh, great. But Lies of P was not something I expected to see at Summer Games Fest. Oh, speaking of Summer Games Fest, I tweeted about it last night. I got a ton of copyright claims from reacting to it on stream yesterday from, like, various publishers of things that were at the event. So I had to, I can't remember, there were 2 of them that were blocking the VOD, like the entire VOD from yesterday, in a bunch of different countries. So I think it's back up now. I think the edit already got run through. Because, thank God, I have priority processing on YouTube now. Because, genuinely, like, to put into perspective the difference that priority processing makes on YouTube, which if you don't know, video processing is just like after you upload a video, it takes a long time after that on YouTube's end to like actually get the video compressed down to full quality. Or sorry, compressed down enough to where it can play in full quality and not look bad. And to put into context, like, when you don't have priority processing, a short, like a 60-second video on my channel would take like 15 minutes to process in full HD, like 1080p. It takes a long time. But now that I have priority processing, it takes like 10 seconds for a short. Like, it goes like that. And videos, obviously, it's a huge time save for like full-length videos and editing streams. But there will not be an upload of that reaction. I'm trying to remember who all I got claimed by, just so that I can completely out them for being dicks. I know Netflix was one of them. Netflix claimed me on the Witcher trailer. Thanks, Netflix. I know NBC was one of them, and it was for the Twisted Metal show. They video claimed that. Sega didn't. Sega was one of them, actually. Sega claimed me. Yes, in fact. That was one of the... There were 4. I'm forgetting one still. There were 4 of them. I could go look. It'll be in my email. Oh, and Sony. Yeah, it was Netflix, Sony, NBC, and then Sega's parent company. So it wasn't Sega themselves, but it was their publisher. So, thanks everyone. So yeah, Summer Games Fest, like, reaction as a video will not be up. Because, yeah. Granted, I could just cut those. But then it's all weird because those are at like various points of the show, so I'm just not uploading it. There wasn't much good there yesterday anyway. Lies of P might be good. To be fair, I have not checked out Lies of P, and from what we saw like a long time ago, it looked solid. Sega's very lenient. I'm surprised. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird with all of them too. Because we mirrored the video when watching it on stream, which normally keeps the bots away. So either in all 4 of those cases, or probably more likely in some of them, it will be the case, and in some of them it wasn't. I would assume, like, maybe a couple of them have really good bots. Like, honestly, Netflix and Sony probably have really good bots. NBC, maybe. But it would surprise me if Sega's copyright bot is good enough to pick up on, like, mirrored video with a stream overlay and a camera on top of it. Because, like, that's pretty impressive bot detection. On all fronts. Because they all would be doing it separately, right? So it's just like, god damn. Hello, Gray. God, that Lies of P demo added onto my weekend, though. Now I'm just like, how do I schedule this? Because off stream, I've got like 3 videos that I'm kind of just bouncing between. All in the editing stage. But my attention span when it comes to like long editing sessions is really bad. So just having a few videos to bounce around between is good. Because even though I'm not, like, grinding one out and getting it out super fast, I'm at least getting multiple things done. And then, along with that, I'm trying to grind through Diablo as much as I can to get some video stuff done for that. Which, Diablo 4, massive game. Like, the open world is so big, The campaign is so long. I've been trying to just like blast through that game as much as I can. And there's still so much to do. Like, I am not even close. It is such a large game, and I'm only playing on one character. I'm just like grinding the whole thing, one character. I'm not even like bouncing around and experimenting a whole lot. I'm just trying to get like one character save file sort of thing that's like, I have everything open to do content with and all that, and it's just taking an eternity because the scale of that game is ridiculous. The scale of that game for like just playing one character is ridiculous. The fact that there's like 5 classes that all have like 100-some combinations when it comes to builds and stuff like that game is stupidly large. In a good way for people that, you know, want to buy a game and have it be a game that they can get like a ton of time out of. But for me trying to get content done like in a relatively short amount of time, it's just like damn near impossible. That game is ridiculously large. That's defense fish. It's probably not a bad food to have on me. Looks like a great game for broke people with a lot of free time. It's not a bad way to put it. It's like, if you're the kind of person who, for whatever reason, like, but for a lot of people, it is like, there's the thing where it's like, well, I don't have that much expendable income to spend on games. So when I do buy a game, I want to make sure it's something that like I get a lot of value out of. Like Diablo will be that. Jesus Christ, you will get plenty of value out of that purchase. I will get a ridiculous amount of time out of my purchase. Because it's just good, too. Like, it's just a really good game. I was almost considering, like, waiting for a sale down the line with Diablo. I considered not picking it up, like, on launch. But I'm glad that I did, because it's really damn good. Ooh, that looks like a nice, fancy, two-handed sword that I will never use. Gimme. Oh, I can take my fire armor off. I kind of just forgot. Did I ever go and look at the upgrades for the Gloom armor? I don't think I did. I don't think I ever went to the ferry and tried to upgrade these. Oh, shit. Let's go, Burr. I know that someone commented on something, saying that one of their favorite things in this game is like all the Yiga camps and interactions and stuff. I cannot share that opinion. I audibly sigh every time that I see one of them. I don't know why. It just feels like... Oh, yeah, that was you. I don't know why I don't like the Yiga stuff. Like, I can't really put it into words. I do not... Well, I can't even complain about that one. It was just the one guy. Love getting a new schematic. The schematic is nice. The schematic is the good part. Definitely. But some of them can be kind of annoying. Especially because it's all, like, based around the vehicles and stuff. Sometimes, like, the vehicles that they're using to, like, fly around and stuff can just be obnoxious to deal with. But that guy literally just had one car where he was just fully exposed. Aerial cannon? What the hell is an aerial cannon? I can see some of the parts of that, but I don't even know. Hold on. Lisa, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Just leveling up weapons. When I quit MW2... Oh, I think I get it. I think I get it. It's got batteries on it, so I definitely get it. So you hit it, like I would build it and I would whack it, right? And it would fly up into the air. And it would float there because it's got the floaty platform, and then the cannon would just like keep firing down on one spot. I get it. In the picture, it looked really odd. Like I could not figure out what it was supposed to really do. But that does make a good bit of sense now that I've done that. Just getting an actual like in-world look at it did so much for some reason. Yeah, I do not like that Red Bull flavor. It's like, I don't even know how to put it into words. It's got all the normal acidity of a Red Bull. Like that almost like trademark acidity. But the actual Juneberry, it's kind of like a mild blueberry. Is the best way I could put it. And it's like so mild that it's there and you can taste it. But it's kind of just getting drowned out by the actual... I see exactly what happened and we're not going to talk about it. It's kind of getting drowned out by just that, like, acidic Red Bull-y taste. I'm definitely not a fan of this one. One of the schematics I found was a bridge. See, but why would I need a bridge schematic when I'm such a proven bridge expert here in Tears of the Kingdom? I was gonna say, where the hell is this light route? I'm just flying in the pitch black chasm. Did I finish my thought when I said that before I stopped doing MW2 videos and stuff, I had every weapon maxed. And like, woof, man. That was... I was an absurd... I was on the crazy MW2 grind. Trying to get videos and stuff for it. And they did well, but dude, I have never burned out on a video game so hard in my life. Like, never once. If I need a bridge, I normally just cut down tree. I'm assuming that's tree. Hold on. Hold on, I'm kind of... So, previously I thought there wasn't a... Of my computer for a second, my fiance's cat jumped on the keyboard. I figured it was something like that. What's with cats and keyboards, man? What's their deal with that? Why they gotta be such little assholes? I think there is gonna be a, what's it called? A light route here. Now that I've done that other one, it kind of makes me think that the light route might just be on top of, like... Brother, I cannot see a goddamn thing. Okay. Oh, I see that. Okay, we're fine. I always trust it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna... I think they know how to hit the enter button. Dude, what's wrong with them? Why they gotta do that? Why they gotta be such little dicks like that? Light route's under every shrine, no matter what. Yeah, with this one, because it was the first maze I did, I was like, oh, okay, so I guess since this is here, there's not, like, a light route here. But now that I did that other one, and there was one, like, up on top of the whole maze thing, it makes me think that there's just one on top of here that I didn't see before. So as part of my light route cleanup here, I gotta get this. Every shrine in Hyrule, I'm assuming, right? Because I know that there are less light routes than shrines. So I'm assuming it's just because the ones in the Sky Islands are kind of their own separate thing. Because, like, Hyrule and the Depths are linked. The Sky Islands are, like, their own... There's that light route. Their own thing. They're not related. There's the light route that I missed. 120 routes? Yeah, okay. Oh, so Hyrule itself still has the same amount of shrines. And the extra 22 just come from the Sky Islands then? I didn't even, or 32. 32. I was a systems designer, by the way. I was literally the numbers guy on our team. Never forget that when we have these moments where my inability to do math is showcased like that. I was the numbers guy. I'm still such a numbers guy. I am, like, my little Unreal side project that I pick away at in my free time here and there. It might sound like some of my friends have told me that it's masochistic of me. That, like, when I need to, like, just not work until I go to sleep, like when I need to just do something to, like, chill out at night, I open up Unreal and I code stuff. And they're like, why do you do that to yourself? I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, you get so angry when your code doesn't work. I'm like, yeah? Thankfully, it always works. Of course, my code always just works. I'm such a natural. I was born to code, thankfully. If there's one thing that would end my engagement, it's gonna be that cat. He's a complete asshole. Cats kinda are just assholes. It's funny. Like, it's endearing. That's like what I think is funny about cats. Even though they don't like me. Which, obviously, the only reason they don't like me is because they're assholes, right? Because otherwise, they would like me. It's just them being dicks. It's the only reason. It's the only logical reason that cats don't like me, right? It's not anything wrong with me. It's just that they're assholes. So that's gonna be like a deep crater. I do not want to go there. That's also going to be a deep crater. Sweet! That means it's basically free! You're like a Disney princess? Bro, unironically, like with dogs, I am like a Disney princess. Like, you know, walk up to an animal and they just immediately love me. If it's dogs, that is like actually the case. If it's cats, they want nothing to do with me. Not a goddamn thing. They want me gone. Nice pick. Yeah, the accidental screenshots happen all the time because I'm using a PlayStation controller, Bluetooth, with a little adapter off of Amazon, and every time I hit the touchscreen, it takes a picture. And the touchscreen on a PlayStation controller is really big and in the middle. So that's just, for some reason, what the PlayStation touchscreen does when you Bluetooth it to a Switch. It takes pictures. And it is really annoying the amount of just, like, random screenshots I will take every stream. I kind of feel like I need these pose. It's the only downside to it, though. Like, other than that, that little, like, $15 adapter off of Amazon, beauty. I think it was, like, 18. But it's a beautiful piece of hardware. Just being able to use whatever controller you want over Bluetooth with a Switch. Enough said. It is a great little thing to have. Especially when the Pro controller is like, what, 60 bucks? And I just happen to have, like, PS4, PS5 controllers laying around that I've already bought. And instead of getting another new controller, I can just get a thing that lets me use my existing ones for, like, a quarter of the price. That's another Yiga thing, isn't it? I doubt I've done it. I'll go get a schematic. Surely all the schematics are gonna be a thing that I need to get for completion, right? Oh. Honk. Am I gonna be playing Spider-Man 2 when it comes out? I don't know. Because I don't own a PS5. And I don't really want to own a PS5 either. But I do really want to play Spider-Man 2 on launch. So I don't know. I might buy one just depending on, like, you know, how does the channel do monetarily? Like, would it be worth it for streaming Spider-Man at launch? And sure, like, there's more exclusives than just Spider-Man. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna die. But I don't know, like, I guess. What other big games does PlayStation have, like, down the pipeline? Like, let's say next year or so. Because as far as I know, it's really just Spider-Man right now. Like, Ragnarok came out last year, so it's probably going to be a few years until we get another God of War. Last of Us 2, maybe a new Last of Us game is... Oh no. Well, hard to say with a new Last of Us game, actually. Because on one side of it, it's like, well, they were making that, like, multiplayer-only Last of Us game at Naughty Dog, but on the other side of it, word got out recently that that game has kind of been either canceled or, like, indefinitely suspended. Naughty Dog is not making good progress on the game, and Sony is not confident in their ability to turn it around. Is last we heard about that, so I don't know what is going on with The Last of Us at this point. I don't know what they're doing at Naughty Dog right now. How many notes am I gonna find just talking about the auto build? Where is this guy shooting at me as well? Because I don't know. There's just like arrows kind of appearing. Like I hear him, but I cannot see. It sounds like he's over there. Oh, he's got a plane. Of course he does. I want nothing to do with you, plane man. Ooh. See, the crystallized charge is nice. Possibly nicer than the schematics. A sprinkler system. Alright, cool. I don't know if Ghost would be my thing. Like, the combat in Ghost of Tsushima looks cool. But I mean, we all know me and open world at this point, right? And from what I've seen, while they do some cool stuff with it, it is like the Ubisoft blueprint in that game, which is the exact open world that I'm like absolutely sick of. So I don't know if it would be a thing I'd get all that into. It's the same reason I haven't picked up the Horizon game on Steam, because it is on Steam, but I'm just like, I don't really know if I want a new open world game. I don't know if that's really something I'm looking for. London broil roast bees sandwich. Roast bees sandwich. I've not played Demon's Souls Remake. I've played the shit out of the original. And I'm kind of just waiting for the PC port whenever that's gonna come around. Because, like, it's coming around. We've had so many leaks about it. Apparently it's done, and they're just kind of like waiting for when they feel like it's a good time to actually publish it. It's one of those situations. So I'm kind of just waiting for that, because also like the game looks phenomenal on PS5. Like it's a really pretty game. It's the best looking Souls game. Elden Ring has a cool art style, and it's got some pretty decent like visual, like technical fidelity behind it. But like the Demon Souls remake has such a fantastic art style and has more technical, like it just like on a technical level looks better than Elden Ring. And I mean, art style's a preference thing. I like Demon Souls' art style a little more. It's more of like a classic dark fantasy thing. I just, it's more to my taste. God damn it. Like Elden Ring looks dope. It's got a nice style to it. But Demon Souls, like, it kind of just looks like a Souls game, if that makes sense to me. Like, when I think of a Souls game, I think of like Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, like artistically, like that kind of style. So I prefer it. I think Bloodborne is an exclusive. It is. I would play Bloodborne if they would ever release a version that runs not like shit. Because even, like, I don't know 100% on this one, but a buddy of mine told me that you can play it on PS5, but it's still locked to 30 FPS. Is that true? PS5 owners in chat? My Soulsborne fans in chat? Is this a true statement? Like, 30 is fine, but knowing that I could just wait a bit and play it at 60, like, I've already waited this long to play Bloodborne. I've already been holding out for it. At this point, I can wait as long as I possibly need to. Like, I've completely passed that, like, hype point to where, like, I'm ready to just go out and spend the money anyway. Now I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna wait for the perfect version of Bloodborne, and then I'll play it. PS5 version is literally the PS4 version. Yeah, that's not always, like, a problem when that's the case, when, like, they literally just put the PS4 version, or whatever, like, onto the next console. But it becomes a problem with something like Bloodborne, where the game is, like, internally locked at 30. So even though you've got the extra horsepower, it's not going to go above 30. Just no matter what, it's gonna stay there. Like, that's the problem once you get stuff like that. Because sometimes there's no internal frame lock, and it runs beautifully. Like, if you go play, like, Gears of War 2 on a newer Xbox, like one that's not the 360, it will run at 60. Even though back on the 360 it only ran at 30. It runs smoother, because the game was never frame locked, it was only limited by the console it was on. So, like, just releasing the old version onto the new system is fine, as long as there's not an internal frame lock like that. Why did they ignore that game? I don't think they're ignoring Bloodborne, in all honesty. Like, if I'm keeping it a buck, I think Bloodborne is gonna be one of the last ports they do, because they know it's gonna be one of the most hype ones. Like, one of the last ports of, like, their backlog, I mean, right? It's the same thing with, like, we know that supposedly, allegedly, whenever I talk about this stuff, because sometimes companies like to put out DMCAs and stuff for even just talking about it, but Sony's normally not very on top of that. But allegedly, the God of War Ragnarok PC port is also done, from what some insiders have said, and they're just kind of sitting on that one too. So Sony's definitely like playing a little bit of footsie with their PC ports right now. And they're trying to like spread out the really hype ones and then like the little smaller ones. Like Ratchet and Clank just came out on PC like last week. No one even knows about it because they like genuinely didn't even market it, but it did. It just came out. You could go look at the Steam page. Like I'm telling you the truth, it just came out. Thank you, Nathan, for the sub. They didn't market it at all, but it's a thing. They're kind of saving their really big heavy hitters to space them out. You know, keep the hype up across all their ports and stuff like that. What makes it worse is the fact that Bloodborne has the fastest pace of any Souls game, and it's 30 FPS. Yeah, it's rough. Cause like I've seen gameplay of Bloodborne, and it's like this really fast game, and then it's just like it's supposed to be locked at 30, but if you play it on a PS4 and not like on a PS5, it dips into the 20s constantly. Like it doesn't hold at 30. And so it's just like this stuttery, like poorly frame-paced, like 20 FPS for this really fast Soulsborne game. Like, yeah, I don't want to have that be my experience with it. Like, I know that everyone else still loves it regardless, but I just want to wait because I know that if I wait, I can actually have like a good experience with it. Like a thoroughly good experience. Like, I don't have to play it that way. And like I said, I've waited this long. Asking me to just wait a little longer at this point, it's like, oh, okay. Have I played Dark Souls 1 on a PS2 or 360? No. I've only played Dark Souls 1 on PC, which is its own thing. PS3, yeah, actually. I didn't even catch that. You know, Dark Souls 1 is from that era of FromSoft ports. Although I say that era of FromSoft ports, like the Elden Ring port didn't come out the way it did. But we don't talk about that one. But like even, I have Dark Souls Remastered and that port is still kind of wonky. I know that the original Dark Souls port, like the Prepare to Die edition, is wildly bad. Like, there's not even mouse and keyboard, like, button prompts in the game at all. It's just genuinely, like, yeah, you could be playing on mouse and keyboard, and you would go up to an item, and it would say, like, A to pick up. But then A is your, you know, step to the left button, not your item pickup. Just shit like that. With the original Dark Souls port. FPS in Blighttown dips to 15. I had the crazy take when I first played Dark Souls. Because, you know, I was very late to the party with Dark Souls. That, like, Blighttown, really not that bad. Really, it's pretty alright. In all honesty. I eventually got the red ring, but I feel most of Microsoft's bangers were during the 360. Yeah, well, okay, the Microsoft problem right now with exclusives, Microsoft does own a ton of studios now. And they're all working on games, but Microsoft, like, bought all those studios, like, 3-4 years ago. So we're about to come around that corner where, like, Microsoft is going to start having really good exclusives again. And they're going to actually, like, compete with Sony in that sense. Like they used to. You know, over a decade ago. But, sorry, the gear switching. Yeah, just, they bought all those studios, like, 3-4 years ago. So now we're getting to the point where, like, the exclusives are going to start releasing for them. Isn't that bad because you played it on 60 FPS? Yeah, like, honestly, even then, like, people still bitch about it to this day. And it's just like, it really wasn't that bad. like, there's some funny, like, goofy bullshit. Like those guys that have the blow darts that give you the plague. Like, that shit is funny. It's absurd. It's frustrating. But it's also, like, I'm playing Dark Souls. Like, I've kind of just come to expect that to be the norm by that point in the game. That they just literally throw shit at you to troll you all the time. Because they absolutely do in Dark Souls. That's why I love, like, the more traditionally made FromSoft. Like, Elden Ring has some of those moments. Oh, shit. But compared to, like, the more classic FromSoft formula, they used to troll so much harder in the older games. Like, there are so many areas in the classic Soulsborne games that are just blatantly like, okay, they literally made this just to be assholes. And even though it's frustrating on a first run, it also just kind of makes you smile because you realize that it was just made to frustrate you and to be funny. I don't know, at least me, I think there's a lot of comedy to the old FromSoft style. Elden Ring, for me, lost a bit of that personality, but there were some spots. There were some of those spots in Elden Ring. Not to say that there's not, because there definitely were. Ow. Just running around. Microsoft will never be able to compete. Dude, I don't think... I think they really will be. Because you have to think about who Microsoft owns now. Who's moving towards, like, actual exclusivity, right? I mean, even this year, Starfield will not be releasing on PlayStation. Like, Starfield is gonna be Xbox and PC. And it's gonna stop there. And, I mean, regardless of, like, how good it comes out, because, like, modern Bethesda games, so my expectations aren't super high, that's gonna be a really big win for them, like, regardless of the game's actual quality at release. Unless it's, like, Fallout 76. That, like, unless it's an abhorrently bad game, it's gonna be a big win for them. And that's just one game, but it is, like, it's the first of many games that are kind of coming around the corner like that. Because now they have id Software, too. So you have to consider, like, potential, like, Wolfenstein 3 might be not on PlayStation. If they do another Doom game, that probably won't go on PlayStation. That'll be a Microsoft title. If they ever do a Quake reboot, which is very heavily rumored right now to be in development, that won't be on PlayStation. Like a Quake reboot in the style of, like, Doom 2016, which sounds amazing. Like, that would be a Microsoft title. The Coalition is working on a new Gears game, and they've been working on it for a really long time. So I'm curious to see how Gears of War 6 comes out. I never played 5. I heard mixed things on 5. Besides Doom Eternal, name me one top-tier game in the last 6 years. Alright, hear me out. I know that I don't have a popular opinion on Bethesda, but name me a top-tier game from Bethesda in the last 13 years. Or 12 years. I think the last, like, undisputed banger that Bethesda had was Skyrim, and even Skyrim... Skyrim didn't age well. Let's just say Skyrim was like the best thing we ever played in 2011. But if you go back and play it now, it's a little different. It's one of those games where, like, time really affected that game. Did you shove the $8? I did not shove the $8 yet. If Elon gives me $8, and if you can get Elon to send me $8, then, you know, we can see about it. Also, hello, Jessica. Whoa. Sorry, my bow breaking on the first shot scared me because I thought I was gonna get hit. Gloom-hearted out. Lockman 762. Who's that one guy? I can't remember his name. There was one dude who was blowing up like crazy at the start of MW2 because his loadout videos were great. Well, his videos were kind of shit, but the actual loadouts were great. His videos were not very good. I wish I could remember his name. I can't. Come here, bitch. Oh, whoa. That was almost bad. The horn is so funny. Put that shield down. Get that shit out of here. His name be Chole? No, it was, actually, it was something hero. I can't remember it. Wolfenstein New Order. Okay. Wait, when was New Order? New Order? Oh, that was after Skyrim. New Vegas was not... New Vegas was before Skyrim, and it was Obsidian. Bethesda only published New Vegas. And they didn't own Arcane at the time with Dishonored 1. I think they did with 2. I think the same for... Wait, no. I think Bethesda did own id at the time of the New Order. Never mind. I kind of forgot about id's games. I was kind of like specifically saying Bethesda. But yeah, if we're including like Arcane and id, they've got more. Fallout 4 should not be on that list. Fallout 4 should not be on that list. For the record, I am a certified Fallout 4 hater. Let it be known. One of the bigger ones you'll find out there is I really like Fallout. And that game is really just like, what if we did Fallout, but without all the good parts? I am a certified Fallout 4 hater. Wah! I still need to play the original Fallout. I still own a copy of that and just haven't gotten to it. It's on my list at some point. And we drop the crate. Booyah. I don't think I have any Gloom food. I have a ton of Sundelions though. Hold on. Like a ton. Wait, can you cook, could I cook a truffle? Oh, no, I'm not gonna do that. Sundelions, and let's just like throw in an apple or something. I don't know. I just need my Gloom hearts restored. I can get the rest back another way. Speaking of another way, I really need a cooking stop today. It should be on the list. To just go somewhere and get some stuff cooked up. Some good eats. Where's Big Boy? Go, Big Boy! Oh, he bounced off the rock. Are you shitting me? Hold on. Hang back, Big Boy. We wait for our moment. This is our moment. Okay. Oh, he's shooting rocks! Bitch. Bitch. Yoink. Yoink.
Yup.
Okay. It can be like a general use bow, you know, kind of like an all-around bow. We can use it for that. Any more large zonite? No? Crystal charges, cook food. Maybe main story. Probably not. We all know that's not happening. I have not gotten a single Korok today. Not a single one. Let it be known. So far, we have not obtained a single piece of shit for the entire stream. So we can't let that fly. We gotta stay ahead of the Korok grind. Otherwise, it's gonna really bite us in the ass. No one wants to sit through 4 hours straight of Korok grinding. This is deep. Wait. I wouldn't have even known this was here. Oh, there's an item here? What's it gonna be? Oh. Well, that's interesting. Huh. 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 Definitely interesting. Show me your map now. Now, why would I do that? Now, why would I do that? Why would I share my secrets? Here. I don't even have the light route. That's the map. Wish us good luck. Tunic of the Wild. Interesting find. Especially so randomly like that. It was not what I thought I was going to find at like a random mine in the depths. Did they give it any gimmicks? Doesn't look like it. No, it's just a cosmetic thing. Tunic of the Wind? Oh, shit. I read it wrong. Of the Wind. It's rare to find a football enthusiast. Outside of the US, no. But for Americans, yes. Lies of P demo. I can't believe I forgot about that. Do I watch any sports? Not anymore. I don't know. I like sports can be fun. All of the armor have a power of 20 fully upgraded and no added abilities. What? That's bullshit. Because it's like they're not terrible. But they're just not great at that point. Like, they're just not all that useful outside of, like, cosmetic stuff. You gotta at least give them an effect. Like, something. They look pretty? Yeah. It's like... At least they look pretty, I guess. You gotta give them that oomph. The Awakening mask is hilarious. Hold on, I just remembered something I wanted to write down earlier. I need my other sticky notepad. For my little Unreal side project. It just popped into my head at random. So since I forgot to write it down earlier today, I need to write it down. The Awakening mask is goofy? The Awakening mask. He doesn't have the attention span for sports. No, I struggle, like, with sports. I never really played team sports growing up. So, I don't even, like, have an investment in the sports themselves. And then it's, like, the only reason that I would have outside of that to, like, care is just, like, to root for home team. But Minnesota is notoriously awful at pretty much every professional team sport. So, I've never really been into watching sports and, like, rooting for teams and stuff. It's just not something that ever clicked with me. Have you tried attaching hover stones to arrows and shooting them above you? No. Are sports a thing in Minnesota? Yeah, they definitely are. It's just like, you know, our professional teams are like the Vikings and the Timberwolves and shit like that. Like, we have all the sports. It's just that we're really shit at them. We have a soccer team. I don't know what they're called, but we have a soccer team. In the past 10 years, the Vikings have had some good years. Yeah, they had one like a couple years ago. The one where they got like right up to the semifinals, right? Like they lost literally the game before the Super Bowl, and it was, I remember this because it was the year that the Super Bowl was at US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis, and they got up to the match before the Super Bowl itself, and then they lost. They have a new stadium too. Yeah, US Bank is really nice stadium. I've been to US Bank for some like some other events. It's a really, really nice stadium. You bitch. Looks dope. It is really nice. The only issue is it's on a side of Minneapolis that's... I don't even go on that side of Minneapolis. Like, I go a lot of places in Minneapolis. I don't go there. So, it's... yeah. Getting in and out of stadiums in general sucks. Yeah, it sucks more when you're in like the area of the city that it's just kind of like well, that part of the city is known for carjackings. Like, carjackings happen left, right, and center on that side of the city. They are insanely common over there. Like, you'll just be sitting at a red light, and dudes will run up with guns, and they'll just, like, pull you out of your car and take it. So, it's on that kind of side of the city. So that's definitely a downside. Yoink. It's like San Andreas Online, kind of. Why do I still have the spiky bone on that? Bonk. GTA IRL. Yeah. It actually, a friend of mine's parents got carjacked over on that side of town once. It was like 2 years ago or so. Something like that. Miami's terrible for sports. Maybe soccer will be better. Is that where he's going? Is he going to Miami? Where's this light route? I just need a, just a classic fire off the bright bloom. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, I see the light route. Okay. Wow, the bright bloom actually landed right by it. There was just this big-ass tree blocking it. Otherwise, I would have known. I wouldn't have needed that bright bloom. Yeah, there are spots in Minneapolis that are, like, pretty chill. There are spots in Minneapolis that we just don't go. Because after something happened in Minneapolis back in 2020, the police department got, like, cut in half. And so there are some really not safe parts of the city nowadays. They're pretty good about hiding the light routes, especially the elevation stuff. Like, it makes them sometimes kind of tricky. What does make it a lot easier is having, like, fully explored the area above ground beforehand and just marking them. There's like 2 more that I'm missing in the area, and I can't really get them both in like one swoop. I'm just gonna have to like go to one and then go to the other. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. This one's gonna be down in like a pit on this side. They're actually, or no. Oh yeah, they'll both be lower in elevation than where I am right now. So if I just go get this one and then travel back and then go get the other one, I'll be going down both ways. That'll save me some time. It'll definitely, oh shit. It'll definitely save me some time. Oh. Can't be leaving those muddle buds around. These things are great. Or the bomb flowers. Definitely not the bomb flowers. Where does spaghetti fall on your food list? I'm not that big on spaghetti. Because, like, it tastes fine. But it needs other stuff. And it's so, it's so dense. It sits like a rock. And I do not like feeling that after I eat. Or I don't like feeling like that after I eat. Sorry. I speak real good. Not very high on my list. About mac and cheese. Mac and cheese would be a little higher. What I like making mac and cheese wise is like a buffalo chicken mac and cheese. Like just mac and cheese, not that high. I like it. It's tasty. But like a buffalo chicken mac and cheese, that shit's delicious. Whoa. How is that a flurry rush? I could just eat spaghetti with salt, pepper, and cheese. Give me the carbs. Yeah, I don't like feeling like that. It's, I was actually, just this morning, False and I were talking about Panda Express, And both of us feel the exact same way about, like, when you eat Panda Express, you feel awful afterwards. Like, talk about sitting like a rock. Panda Express sits like a rock. Panda Express is too sweet. That's what she was saying. Because we talked about Panda Express on her stream, like, 2 months ago or something like that. Like, a long time ago. And she was saying that the only good thing at Panda Express is their orange chicken. And I was like, have you had their honey walnut shrimp? Because clearly you haven't. And she was like, no, who the hell gets honey walnut shrimp at Panda Express? And I told her, next time you're at Panda Express, get the honey walnut shrimp. That is like the best thing they have. And she messaged me out of the blue this morning to let me know how nasty the honey walnut shrimp is. That's how it started. That's how Panda Express came up. Because apparently she ate it yesterday and she thought it was disgusting. And I had choice words in response. Because it is absolutely the best thing at Panda Express. Shrimp and sushi are awful and shouldn't be eaten by any human ever. I normally don't like shrimp. I'm not a big shrimp guy. I'm a big sushi guy. However, sushi in Minnesota is shit. Florida has ruined me. I used to eat sushi here, like when I first lived here. Then I moved to Florida, and like sushi is cheaper, it's more available, and it tastes better. And I was living it up. Like, I had a place literally at my second apartment. There was a sushi restaurant 2 blocks down once you pulled out of the neighborhood and onto the main road. You drive 2 blocks down, like the main road, and you just take a right off of it. And there was this sushi place, like local ma and pa kind of sushi place. And they did like $7 rolls, like pretty cheap sushi. A roll being 8 pieces, if you're not super familiar with sushi. So less than $1 a piece, considering I grew up in Minnesota. I was like, this is cheap as shit. This is so, like, I could eat this all day. And I kind of did. And it was way better. It was so much more fresh. It was delicious. All the food in Orlando, I've said it before, I will say it again. Best part of living in Orlando was the food. Absolute best part. Anyway. But yeah, now I've moved back here and like, it's way more expensive. Like when I went out back, it was like end of April, I went out with friends for my birthday to a sushi place. I didn't get sushi while we were there, but it was to a sushi place. Their rolls were like $21 for a roll. For 8 pieces of sushi, it was like 21 bucks. Like, it's way more expensive here because it's harder to get like shipped all the way here and keep it fresh enough to be safe and all that. And like, it's not even as good. Like, it's a few days old. You can kind of like taste the freezer on it here. It's like, man. Hold on now. I see what I must do. Strangely. I mean, I've heard that the nightlife in Orlando is pretty great, but I'm not a nightlife guy. So, genuinely can't speak to it. Especially in college, my nightlife was like chilling out in my apartment playing PoE on a Friday night. So, can't speak to it. Generally, people in Orlando are miserable though. So, part of me is kind of like press X to doubt. A nightlife is probably better, to be fair, because that's when everyone's like unwinding. But God, people in Orlando are just the worst. Like, you've never seen such a miserable collective of people in one city. Actually, Ryan's from New York, so maybe he has. People who go to college at Full Sail are miserable. That is actually a very true statement, because Full Sail works you to the absolute bone. Like, it is such an unrelenting program. You're not wrong. I mean, there's a reason. Have I talked about their graduation rate on stream? I mean, anyone could just Google it if they're curious, now that I've said it. But Full Sail's graduation rate is so low. I can't remember, like, roughly what the ratio is. In my program, most of the people who didn't make it failed out rather than dropped out, but some people did drop out just because they were like, this is so much work. Like, I can't keep doing it here. Like, some people were like, I just gotta go to like a state school and like have a lenient, like, slower paced schedule. Like, this is way too much. You ever heard the name Matt Walsh? He's everyone on the internet. I've not heard the name Matt Walsh. Whoa, that's a ledge right there. I actually remember, in the last 4 months, specifically, of my degree program, my class, my graduating class, like, within the program, the game design program, I think we lost, like, 70% of our class in those last 4 months. And it was all failouts. No one was dropping out at the end like that. Those last few months are so brutal because they expect you to be working full time and doing schoolwork together. And Full Sail does the accelerated program that I did, where, you know, you do a whole bachelor's degree in 20 months. Like, that's their standard. So they want you doing that and working an industry job together for the last 4 months while you're doing, like, your senior thesis stuff. And genuinely, just so many people could not do it and failed out in those last 4 months because it is just brutal. And then there was my psychotic ass who was also doing daily streams through the entirety of those last 4 months on YouTube. And 3 hours a day on YouTube. That was a lot in 4 months. And people wonder why I didn't go straight into, like, a game dev position out of school. People wonder why. Really don't like the Zonai devices. I just don't find all that much reason to use them. I've talked about it a good bit. I really think a good play with the Zonai devices and Ultra Hand would have been to not give players a paraglider in this game. Because early on, before I had it, I was making a lot of use of Ultra Hand and Zonai devices. But now, like, the paraglider is just kind of, like, easier. Like, it's more convenient. It takes less effort. There we go. I feel like Zonai devices I could learn to use, but since I played Breath of the Wild and 100%ed it first, there's no reason to not stick to, like, Breath of the Wild habits in this game, because they still work here. I think taking the paraglider away could have been a huge move to push players into engaging with the newer systems more. I've had so much fun building stuff and going places I shouldn't be at. I did do a lot more of it early on, like when stamina was a problem and when I didn't have like as much gear to get around effectively. But now that I've got like a lot of good effects on my armor and I have a lot of stamina and hearts and stuff, I've stopped like relying on Zonai devices to get places because now I can just do it naturally. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. Matt Walsh is a political commentator? I had to look him up because I was curious. Oh boy, he seems colorful. Oh boy. He seems very colorful. I don't mesh with his kind of thinking. Well, when you Google him, it has like at the bottom of like his little mini bio that Google provides, it has like the movements for political commentators that they're a part of. And one of his two movements that he's a part of is the 2020s anti-LGBT movement in the United States. So, yeah, I bet he's fun at parties. I can see why he'd be popular in Tennessee. Guy goes deep. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. I have people all the time saying like, man, I think I might move to Tennessee someday because of no state tax. And I'm like, no state tax sounds pretty dope. But I don't know if I could vibe with Tennessee people. I don't know if I would really fit. There's another flying boy here. You know I have to do it, because he drops 100 crystallized charge. Like, I can't just not do it. He apparently brags about that. Yikes. Jesus. Again, I bet he's fun at parties. Light root? I saw another one, like, up this way. Was there another shrine? Maybe I missed a shrine up there. General Tennessee people are lovely. It might just be, I have a buddy who lives in Tennessee. He doesn't like the people there, But he is in Nashville, so it might just be like a general like big city thing. Where like Minneapolis people are great, but it's Minnesota. Like, there's literally the term Minnesota nice because people from Minnesota are just known to be nice people. Like, to not be dicks. So like, yeah, I'm from like big city, but because it's Minnesota, it's maybe just different. Like, most big cities are just not fun in terms of people. I can barely even see my cooking pot. Tell me about your big city. Yeah, New York people are known to be, you know, not fun. Well, fun, but there's a light route there, which means that there's a shrine that I missed up top. Come here, bitch! The music started. You know what that means. It's time for me to get a free battery charge. Start shooting spikes up. Come on. There we go. He probably just doesn't have good people experience there because he's in Nashville. I would assume that that's just probably what it is. Like, he's in Nashville, Not even like, you know, he's in the Nashville area. Like, his home address is, he's in the middle of downtown Nashville. So that's probably part of why he doesn't love the people there. So he's probably got, like, the worst people there. Spikes. Shoot the spikes. Bad idea, yeah. It's where he has to be for school unless he wants to, like, drive in and out of town every day. You know, like, no one wants to do that. But I wouldn't want to live in downtown Nashville either. It's kind of a lose-lose on that one, regardless of what you do. At least in Orlando, I wasn't, like, in downtown. Granted, I was in one of the more densely populated spots in Orlando, but, like, it wasn't downtown Orlando. Thank God. Like, I wasn't down by, speaking of tourists, I wasn't down by, like, Kissimmee or anything, thank God. Which is where, like, Disney and Universal are, for people that don't know Orlando. Because, man, if I lived anywhere close to those, the tourists would probably make it miserable. The spikes get a little scary. I'm in Tampa. I went to Tampa a couple times. I wasn't a fan of any of Florida's big cities that I went to. Granted, Tampa's like the small one of the big cities, but I didn't go to Jacksonville. I lived in Fort Myers. See, Fort Myers. We're talking. Wait. Hold on. There's two forts, right? Fort Myers is the one just north of Naples. It's not the one over by Miami, correct? It's on the west side, not the east side. Because I always get them confused. Yes? Okay. Yeah, Fort Myers is nice. I drove through Fort Myers, Lauderdale. Yes, Fort Lauderdale. I drove through Fort Myers going down to Naples for like a weekend road trip. Fort Lauderdale's like probably about as nice as it gets. Or sorry, Fort Lauderdale. Fort Myers. Misspeak. And Naples, that's probably about as nice as it gets in the whole state. From what I've seen, at least. I never went up into the Panhandle much. I just didn't have reason to, really. You know where I really don't like in Florida? And this is a sleeper pick. Sleeper pick. I do not like Daytona. Dun, 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 dun. After a couple years of living in Florida, not a Daytona fan. Daytona's gross. Dude, and like all the metal concerts in Florida are in Daytona. Like they're all up at Daytona Beach. Why? Like, when I went to go see Slipknot and Gojira, and like Stone Temple Pilots, all in Daytona. Come on! Played 125. I would have played, let me think. I'm trying to estimate. Normally with streams it's pretty easy, but I have to think with this one because there's been like, you know, showcase events and stuff kind of messing with it. I would say I've played 70 hours just on stream. Like for recording videos and stuff, I've played more as well that I can't really count, honestly. But on stream, I've played like probably 70-ish hours, somewhere around that. There we go. That's a nice chunk for whenever I do decide to go up and get, you know, my battery expanded. Is that lava? The dirtbags that go to metal concerts love Daytona. I did not have love for Daytona, and I went to metal concerts up there all the time. I don't like Daytona. My girlfriend at the time's mom also lived in Daytona. So I had to drive up to Daytona more than I would have liked. Granted, it's like an hour. It was a little more than an hour to drive there, so like it wasn't bad to drive there. But like I had to drive up there a good bit when I lived there. I just really didn't like it there. I was not a Daytona fan, me personally. Can take off my diving clothes. Where is... I don't have a rock on a stick. At least I have the cobble crusher, but this thing will only last so long. Ay, ay, ay. The amount of outfit changing I do in this game. I'm surprised that with like all the quality of life stuff they added, there isn't like a quick swap for outfits. I feel like that next time, right? Next time around, Nintendo, can we get like a little outfit quick swap somehow? That would be so nice. Like, you have no idea. Like, you know how we got these little wheels? Give us one of these for like just quickly changing outfits. It would be amazing. You could have like 3 lines for each like slot too, right? Like this is just one line of items. If you could separate it out and just have like up and down on the left stick or something, because like this is on the D-pad, so whatever button you have to hold. But just like having it so that there's 1 row per slot and you can quick cycle like that. It would be so nice, man. You might break some combat stuff. That's like the only reason I can think that they might not have done it. But if we're just talking quality of life on its own, be a beautiful thing. So, why is there lava falls way up here? There's not a volcano above this, right? Unless... It's not a volcano above this. Oh, it's a hot spring, so it has lava underneath. Neat. Actually makes sense now that I looked at the map. There it is. There's the light route I'm looking for. Oh, sweet. Was not expecting that. What's on fire? What's on fire? Oh, it's my bow. Figured that one out kind of fast, actually. I was worried it was gonna be my cobble crusher. I just saw flames and I panicked. I was like, please don't take this thing away from me. I have nothing else to break rocks with. I don't want to venture into the unknown unprepared. Oh, I just multi-shot. Hey, 3 giant bright booms for the cost of 1. This is a win if you ask me. The cost really being, I just wasted a shot on my best bow. That lava falls under the hot spring is actually, you know, nice touch, fair play. First, I was so confused. I was like, this is the snowy mountains. Why is there lava under them? Hot spring might make sense. I don't know if that's necessarily how hot springs actually work, but it seems like it could work that way. It seems logical enough. I'll take it. Oh, my back needs to there it is. Oh, I got 3 in there. Just one at a time, rotating it a little more. That was really nice. Very oddly satisfying. Crack my back so often. I've had so many people say like, oh, you should go to the chiropractor. I've never been to a chiropractor. And I don't really want to go to one. Because I've heard that, like, it works, but it's like a Band-Aid thing, right? Like, the stiffness and stuff will, like, it's always just going to come back. So I was like, yeah, you can go, but then, like, you'll get used to not having all that stiffness and stuff, so you'll really notice when it comes back. And then, you're just going to have to keep going back, like, again and again, and I don't really want to do all that. I don't want to get myself hooked on the chiropractor. How do you kill a frox? Bomb in mouth, break rock. Rinse and repeat. Chiropractors are quacks. Like, everyone that I know who's gone to one is like, yeah, it works, but it does, like, it comes back with time again. So you're just kind of gonna always, like, keep going back again and again. I'm just like, I don't really want to do that. There's gotta be another light route there. Like, there's never just those random dark spots, like, left over. There's gotta be more than one shrine that I never saw up there. Like, up top. There's gotta be another one. I'm way up, like, on a peak here, so I probably will just want to fly down from where I'm at. Real quick, I just want to make sure that there's not anything, like, cool tucked up in this corner with the ascent thing, because sometimes there is. I mean, other than, like, 3 poes and a couple bomb flowers, not really. Damn. I'm sure that if I did go to a chiropractor, the most horrific sounds would come out of my body. Like, have you ever seen those videos of people going to the chiropractor for, like, the first time in their life, and they're, like, full grown-ass adults? the sounds of like their backs getting cracked back like into alignment. My back's probably no better, considering I work from my desk all day. Waiting for bird power to come back. Really get the most out of this glide. Whoa, what's all that about? I'll check it out once I get the light route. Because then this will all be lit up very nice. Then I can really check it out. I could just, you know, drop bright blooms as I go. But I'm gonna go hit this so that I don't really have to. Hebra Dark Skeleton. Dark Skeleton is an interesting name. I'm very curious now. Wait a second, is it mirroring the one in the cave above me? Why is the skeleton mirrored? That's so weird. I will be back in a second, man. What is up with that? Why is that a thing? That is so odd. Why would a skeleton be mirrored? There has to be some serious lore stuff here. I need my lore. I make fun of lore fiends a lot, but to be fair, Zelda lore is not bad at all. Like, there are some franchises where it's like, yeah, being a bit of a lore fiend is, like, acceptable. Like, Soulsborne games, I would say Zelda games are kind of in that camp. Or, like, Zelda lore is pretty good. I've really only ever been, like, total lore fiend for, like, the FromSoft games and, like, COD Zombies. Those are, like, the only two franchises I've really dug into. Even then with Soulsborne games, it's like Elden Ring, I still don't know jack shit. But like, you ask me about Demon Souls, Dark Souls, I got every single answer. Oh, Hollow Knight is acceptable. I didn't think about that one. Hollow Knight, that one's acceptable. Give me all the Zonite. Kirby. I have never seen a single, like, Kirby lore video in my life, to be honest. So, I don't even know about that. Kirby is such a weird franchise. I love the recurring bit of, like, cutesy little animal creature that turns into, like, the giant, like, universe-ending god. Like, that little trope with Kirby is very funny. Sonic lore? I'm not a Sonic fan. I've never gotten into Sonic. It's not even well lit up down here. The light just doesn't come down here, right? I'm gonna have to use a bright bloom anyway. Oh, or 3. What is up with this thing? Like, there's gotta be something to it, right? There's no way it's not. Mario lore? No. No, Mario ain't got nothing there. I say that as a Mario fan. Mario ain't got nothing there. Because, like, some franchises, it is, like, there are franchises where it's, like, very intentional. And, like, lore stuff is kind of just digging into a lot of, like, subtly hidden stuff that it was definitely, like, put there. But then, like, Mario lore is, like, an example of people just kind of, like, digging and looking for something that really isn't there. Like, it's just kind of grasping at straws, right? That's why I tend to make fun of lore fiends, because some franchises are like, I don't think that was intentional. I think that was just like community made after the fact. Well, I found a second piece of the... No, wait, this one is the wild, not wind. Not wind. That one is of the wild. No, so the Leviathan is interesting because, like, up top, there's the one in the cave, right? And for some reason, it's mirrored down here, where there's another giant skeleton down here. That's why I was making the lore joke, because it's like... Why is there... one of these down here? FNAF lore! FNAF lore? Okay. As someone who actually likes the story of those games, like, it's actually really well done. That one's pretty good. However, that one was good until, like, Pizza Sim. And maybe Ultimate Custom Night, but I felt like at that point we were getting a little ridiculous. Like, in my mind, the Five Nights games were like the original one to Pizza Sim, and then it stopped. Like, everything after that is kind of just like additional bullshit spin-off material. Even though I know it's mainline, it just, like, from the original game to the 6th one, Pizza Sim, like, there was a full story that set up a whole lot of stuff and, like, wrapped it all up with a nice little bow. Every question was answered. There was nothing left untold. It was all done. And then we just started a whole new story, like, with the games that came after. And the new story that came after just wasn't, it wasn't it. It's not good. Like, I didn't even buy the, I can never remember the name of it. The one in, like, the mall? The new one. Oh, wait. I meant to go up to the shrine, not to the light route. Now that I, like, mapped all the region out, got it all caught up. I'm missing, like, that one way up there. And maybe there's one there? I don't know. Yeah, I wanted to go up top. Because now I know there's a couple shrines up there that I'm missing. Splatoon lore is valid? Is there Splatoon lore? I thought Splatoon was just, like, multiplayer. Crystal charges? Oh, I should. I actually should. Yeah, I can't... I keep, like, getting sidetracked and forgetting my to-do list. It's happening today. It's one of those days. The to-do list keeps getting, like, pushed off just a little bit more. Like, here I am 2 hours after saying, I need to go and get my batteries expanded. And I just haven't done it. So I will do that. Before I continue on with, like, shrines and light routes and all that. I actually kind of thought that I was gonna... like, go down to, like, the Zora area and explore that and maybe start, like, their quest line today. But at this point, I just don't think I'm gonna do it. Because, like, I need to do, like, my to-do list stuff, there's some shrines I want to get, and I need to do some Koroks at the end, too. Like, I need to go get some Koroks. I can't keep putting that off, either. Get your batteries expanded? I will. I will. That's it. After I took your Chad status away. No, I just kind of, like, my hunger for the battery expansion was, like, ravenous when I was first exploring the depths, and I kind of figured out that there was a good, like, resource pool for it. But then once my, like, early depth exploration ended, like that bit where I literally explored down here for, like, 6 hours straight, and was just grinding out, like, batteries and light routes and stuff. Once that ended, and I went back up to Hyrule for like a long time without coming back down here, I was just like, I don't really feel the need. It just kind of faded after that point. But, and now it is like, I've got a full like 8 batteries, and I know like the overcharge thing and all that. Like I'm about to just go and overcharge. But it is like, I have a really large battery. My devices don't ever burn the entire battery at this point. They just break before I even get the chance to use it all. Plus you need to cook and get the last Fierce set piece. There's a lot on the list. Shrines, I want to get my stamina maxed. That is just like a general goal. So shrines and light roots and stuff are like a high priority if I know that there's some left not done, like in an area I've explored. Thank you. 5 at once. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you. Overcharged battery is pretty cool. Okay. 2 shrines. They are going to be about there and about there. They might be in caves. They might just be up top. That one on like the very, very edge. Oh, let's go here and jump down. That's actually a play. I didn't even like flip up to the Sky Island map to check earlier. That's gonna take way less time to get to the first one now. Huge play, actually. I haven't been up here in a bit. Where's my braids? And oh, that's the wrong set. That one. My eyes just kind of go to color, like as habit from Breath of the Wild. So now that there's like multiple effects that use the same color, like on their indicator, sometimes I just equip the wrong thing. Alright. Here we go. I could fight him. I don't really see a reason to. Yeah, I don't see a reason to fight him. Yeah, wait, this one is just on the surface too? These are definitely both just on the surface, and I just never saw them. That one on the edge might be a quest as well. This one's at a hot spring. I wonder if the other one is a quest. I've seen a lot of like the shrine quests that are along the edge of the map. So I wouldn't be surprised if that one, like, in the very, very corner has a quest to it. Now I have 63 shrines and 59 light roots. I did 11 light roots. It's a good shrine. It's a good one. I see Link walk in his boxer briefs, and I know we're in for a good shrine immediately. It's a pattern in this game. Alright, what do we got here? They gave me weapons off the bat. Hold on now. Check this out. Spike paddle, bitch! That's what I thought. What's the alarm? Was this supposed to be like a stealthy one? I've never seen them have an alarm like that. Do none of you have Zonai weapons? It's so weird to me that so many of like the Zonai constructs literally just like run around with sticks. I can't be the only one. Like these ancient, super advanced pieces of technology use sticks as weapons. Sometimes they use like actual ancient swords and stuff, but it's honestly less common than just them using sticks. No arrows? Sticks are ancient technology. Weirdly, you're not wrong, actually. You think that's what Nintendo was going for? They were like, actually, if they were from ancient times, they would use sticks. That might be the most actually thing I've thought of in a bit. I should do I should maybe write that down. That could be like a funny joke short about Tears of the Kingdom. Cause dude, you know what short is still the best one that I've done? Like view-wise and like just generally like how many people in the comments enjoy it and stuff? It's the stick. People think that that short is hilarious. I still get multiple comments a day, many comments a day, that are just like, nobody tell him about the thick stick. He'll lose his goddamn mind. People love that one. Mine is about mayonnaise. You a big mayonnaise fan? Is that it? You know what? If it doesn't want to come out of the ground, that's fine by me. I can just use it like this. Oh wait, the laser's turned off. Well, shit. I thought, okay. I thought nothing. I'm trying to find where the chest is. I know there's gonna be a chest in here. Or maybe not. The stupid sound. That was a parody of Bapple sauce? What the hell is Bapple sauce? Bapple sauce sounds like some real boomer shit. Never heard of Bapple sauce. Where the hell is this chest? Is there one? No chest in this one? What's with all the lasers then? If you spell applesauce with a B, it would be Bapple sauce. Is this like some, God damn it, 2008 Tumblr shit? What is this? Bapple sauce. Oh, it was a TikTok? That actually, it does sound like some 2008 Tumblr shit, doesn't it? You spell applesauce with a B, you call it Bapple sauce. Bapple sauce. Use that ice bridge trick that you did yesterday with the ice block on a stick. This is the weird thing about shorts. What? I'm glad that you saw it, because it is a really helpful trick. But when did I post that? That one... That one... It's like a couple weeks old. Sorry, my time frame is so bad. If I'm ever in, like, legal trouble, I'm so screwed. Like, I cannot keep a timeline straight for my life. Because my timeline is the exact same thing on loop every day. Give or take a little bit, but like pretty much. So I can't keep like days, weeks straight. I'll think that something happened like 2 weeks ago, and it will have happened like 2 days ago. Days kind of blur. I don't know how you do it. It's just, I like what I do. And that's about it. I don't know how I do it either. Because if you look at it on paper, like, I was talking to False about, like, schedule stuff this morning. And it was one of those things where, like, I typed out something, and then I realized after, like, hitting send on it, like, how psycho it sounds. Where I was just like, I said, I stream 28 hours a week. I was talking just YouTube stuff, schedule stuff. And I was saying, like, there's a lot of people that see me as, like, just a YouTuber who happens to stream at this point. Even though originally it kind of started the other way around. Where, like, I was a streamer who sometimes did videos. Sorry, I just got Bapple sauce in DM. And then I was like, to be honest, I kind of see it that way at this point too. That I'm like a YouTuber who just streams on the side. Because like, yeah, I stream 28 hours a week, like 4 hours a day. But I put way more time into video work than I do into stream. And after I sent that, I was like, I just said that I work like 3/4 of a full-time week just doing streams, but that I feel like that's my side gig because I do so much more video work. And that, it was one of those moments where I just pretty much said like, yeah, I mean, I work like 70 hours a week, like as if it was nothing, and then I was like, hold on, stop, slow down, rewind. What did I just say? It was one of those things that, like, after I hit send, I was just like, I sound crazy sometimes. Blood Moon incoming. I like how the swirly ring goes away when you finish it. It's nice because it's a really visible indicator of where the shrine is. Oh, is that a little fella? You tell me to stream daily? It sounds so bad. But if you do it, and you, like, get into the rhythm of it, it kind of feels like nothing, to be honest. Hold on, Jessica, is Jessica here right now? I don't know if she said BRB at some point or not. Is Jessica here right now? Because specifically... Ow! That really hurt! Oh, she is. Like, Jessica was here when I first started doing 4 hours a day. And she, among everyone else, but I just specifically know that she was there when I first started streaming 4 hours a day. God damn, the one-shot protection kicked in on this random guy frozen in ice. 4 hours a day was wrecking me for like the first week. But since then, it kind of just feels like nothing. Like, it doesn't really feel that bad. I would be looking at a PC screen for 12 hours a day. And what do you think I do? What do you mean? Oh, Blood Moon. Hold on a second. Hold on, Blood Moon. Give me a second here. I deal with angry old people for 9 hours? Oh. I mean, I was just talking before. I mean, in general, back when I was finishing up college, like my last few months, my school, because of like the program that I was in, it's expected of graduating students, like while you're doing your senior thesis, they also want you working a full-time industry position for your last few months. It's one of the reasons that the fail rate at that school is so high, like the amount of students per program that fail. And I was doing that, and that was also right after I started doing 3 hours a day, 7 days a week. It was right when I moved to YouTube that I was doing that. And I like, when I was doing that, it was like, I just do this big push for like 4 months. And then I'm sailing. Like, it's all good after that. And it was. It was worth. It sucked. A little bit. But it was also like, once you do that kind of schedule for like a week, you get past the bad part. He didn't even hit me once that time. What the hell? Okay. Was 4-hour streams hitting 1K? Yeah, that was when we started 4 hours. I started doing 3 hours. Right after I started dual streaming between Twitch and YouTube, back like last January-ish was when I would have started doing 3 hours a day. I remember exactly why I started doing 3 hours a day. It was because Twitch had one of their fiascos in like December of 21. Whatever one it was, who knows. And it was like, I had already kind of thought that Twitch was slowly on their way out. And I was like, I don't think I feel very secure putting all my eggs in the Twitch basket going into the future. So I started restreaming to YouTube. And I was doing both at once, but I was like hard trying to get everyone from my Twitch to go over to the YouTube, and it worked slowly but surely. Like, people slowly moved over and watched more on YouTube than on Twitch. And then it got to a point where like YouTube was growing well, so I started streaming 3 hours a day, every single day. And then it got to a point beyond that where like I would be streaming to like 8 concurrent on YouTube, like not great, but like a good foundation. This would have been like March, so like 2 months in, I was streaming to like 8 concurrent on YouTube and like 1 on Twitch, because genuinely everyone from my Twitch just moved over to my YouTube. And at that point, I started having technical issues because my internet wasn't strong enough to hold up both the streams at a high enough quality. Because they started limiting my bandwidth because of how much I was using. And at that point, I was just like, well, if I have to drop one and keep the other, goodbye Twitch. And now we're here. Smile. I just filled a lot of time telling that story. I filled up a whole lot of ice melting time. But it's weird because like Twitch does not feel like a safe place to put all your eggs into one basket, but YouTube does. Like YouTube really, because it's like YouTube has all content formats. It's YouTube. Like, it is the big, like, it is the most used social media platform on the internet on a daily basis. It's not going anywhere. Like, Google makes a shit ton of money off of it, so they don't want to get rid of it. It has what, like, what's the number? Like, 2 billion daily users or some shit like that. It's a pretty safe place to put all your eggs in one basket as a creator. Like, if you're gonna put all eggs into one basket, YouTube's about as safe as it gets. It has the most flexibility in terms of, like, content formats, and also has the largest user base. Now it has the largest user base. To be fair, there was a time where TikTok had the largest user base. There was a time where TikTok had it beat. That time has passed. Hello, Catherine. Or sorry, not hello. Thank you for the sub, Catherine. Thank you for the sub. Eat? Oh, eat food. I was like, eat? Question mark? What do you mean eat? I love how this whole playthrough is like ADHD, the playthrough, because I can never keep myself on track with whatever goal I'm working towards, so everyone always has to remind me what I'm supposed to be doing. And everyone has to remind me to eat food after I take damage because I never do. This is like... this is like Cole getting babysat the playthrough. That's really what this has come down to. The backseating has become necessary because otherwise I will not remember what I'm meant to be doing. And I will run around the entire game with like 1 heart. It's rough out here. I will go cook. I need to cook. Oh my god, that was so disgustingly loud. I hope my mic didn't pick it up. It was pretty high pitched, so my mic might not have picked it up. It was like weirdly high pitched neck crack. I didn't hear it, thank god. It was like 3 cracks up my neck, and each one of them was super loud, like gross loud. Noise gates and sound suppression for the win. No one wants to hear that shit. Why only a 2-handed? Nintendo? He's a Chipotle in Hyrule, so he doesn't have to meal prep. It does feel like I have to meal prep in this game. Ow! I'm like 10 years older than you. Don't crack my joints anywhere near as much as you do. I don't know. Well, to be fair, I sit in a gamer chair all day. So maybe I do know. Does anyone remember when I was talking about how I had gotten a new chair in the mail and how I just needed to build it? I mean, in case no one noticed, that chair has been sitting in the box in my closet. I kind of forgot about it. One of the doors on my closet is broken. I ripped the handle out of it. So it has to, one of the doors has to stay open because the other handle is like about to rip out. The door is made of like, not plastic, like paper mache. Like I just pulled on the door handle one day and just like, and the other one is like really wiggly, like it's gonna come out. Because the door is also weird, where they have like little twist handles on them. But they don't twist. There's no twist mechanism in that door. It is genuinely just, you just pull on the handle to open it. So I was like randomly thought of that and looked over and it's like, yep. That chair is still in there. My husband has a Herman Miller chair. Mine wasn't Herman Miller. I got like an actual nice office chair. I don't remember the brand. I can't read the box from here without my glasses. I can't tell you what... The box has words on it, but ain't no way I'm reading it from here. I need to do that. It's a bad time for me to remember that, too. Maybe I should just write it down. Like, it's genuinely a bad weekend for me to remember that. I was just talking earlier about, like, my general to-do list for the weekend being stupidly long. What happens if I break this? I didn't see this until... I need something to break it with. Hold on. These barrels. It is a bomb. I want you first. Give me that shield. I just don't want him picking it back up more than anything else. Thank you. Now we use this. Really? God damn it. What does a man need to fuse onto his stick for that? Bastard. Oh. Are you shirtless? Some of the shrines take away all your gear, and you have to scavenge while you do them. This is gonna hurt me. Why did I trust? Why did I trust that? Poor Link? Not poor Link, he did it to himself. 2 minutes later, bought it for 50 bucks. 50 bucks is not bad at all. It broke the pillar. For the record, it worked. Where's my friend with the spiky club? It won't kill me from full health, right? No, it won't. Beautiful execution. Flawless, even. Oh, hold up. Whoa. This'll probably feel a lot safer. Oh wait, no, it's two-handed, never mind. Use it and throw the weapon? Oh, I could do that. Definitely do that. If there's another. Oh! Oh! Since when is this here? That shit flies like a brick. I don't know how much this helps. Can I fuse it is a great question. What? You bitch! Why? Because they still have something, or they still left him something to cover his cheeks. Yeah, unfortunately, that one image that was going around, not real. I tested it. Some of you know what I'm talking about. I should have made a short about that. I feel like the window passed on that one. I thought about it, and I was like, no, that one's stupid. That one is just dumb. Take it, bitch! Jesus! Wait, where'd your weapon go? Oh my god, his club burned. I have no arrows. I have no weapon. Shit. Wait, I have a weapon. What did I test? There was like a meme picture going around of when you jump off like down into the Great Sky Islands at the very beginning of the game and you have the skirt on. But someone had photoshopped it so that like Link was just wearing like a thong under it, so his whole ass was hanging out if you like angled the camera the right way. But it was, oh, it was just a meme. I literally have no way of dealing damage. Of course you tested it. It was a suggestion from someone else. Cough, cough. Wink, wink. Oh, there's a lot of rocks. Wait. Wait. My brain might be doing something. Haha! Now I have a weapon. I thought it was over when I saw that break. Come on. I'll find my way out of this yet. Abuse. I just need your spear, friend. That is all. Come back. Oh, you lucky bitch. Come on. Try it again. Not so lucky that time. This is the Tears of the Kingdom experience that was intended. Crushing your enemies with a giant cube was exactly what they had in mind when they made the Ultra Hand system. Still no arrows. Ah! Still no shield. Oh, 2 arrows. Beautiful. Oh, you bitch! Oh, not that, not that, not that. Wait. Damn, even with the bonus, it's worse? What's the last one? Okay. That is certainly one of the ways to clear that shrine. That is a way that you can approach it, for sure. What a stupid way. I beat it by ascending through the ceiling, grabbing a giant cube before I broke the thing, and just dropping it on one guy's head like 10 times to get that spear. And then I was back in the game. Oh shit! I wanted to fuse the cube. Now it's gonna take me out, and it's not worth going back in. Right? No, it's not worth it. We have things to do. God damn it. Next time I see a giant ass cube like that, it's on site. We need to know. Okay, I need to know. I need to. I can't leave here and not know. I was willing to. Alright. Free 10 arrows, I guess. Wait. Oh, that's weird. Now all of them are back, but I get to do it with my gear. It gives you 2 damage. It gives you 2 damage. It's terrible. Alright, I'm out. You confuse the cube. Now we know. Probably a lot of durability. It could be. I wish that would be one of the good things they could have done. If we keep weapon fusion in the future, Nintendo, just saying. One really nice thing, and I know that they probably wouldn't want to do it, because Nintendo doesn't like giving you useful information. Such as, you know, the Master Sword. You don't get to know how much damage it deals. Why would you ever need to know how much damage your sword deals? It's not important. Anyway. Really good info to have would be the durability thing, because I'm sure that there are some fuses that while the damage isn't good, the durability is. And, like, it would just be good info to give us. In a game where, like, fusing weapons is a gimmick, and the durability changing depending on what you fuse to things is a thing that happens, but who knows? Sorry. What was I saying? What happened to the champion tunic that told you the health of enemies? Oh. Wait, you're right. Yeah, I should cook while I'm here. You're right. What? Now that's just a thing. Like, you can just always see health bars, huh? Well, that's weird. I never thought about that. I kind of just forgot, I guess, more than anything else, that was like a specific thing to the champion's tunic. Oh, it doesn't tell you the numbers. It used to, never mind. Never mind. I got gaslit. I saw that and I thought it was health bar, and I was like, oh, I never even thought about that. That's why I never thought about that. Yeah. Does it not show the numbers? That's my peeve with them, like, not giving numbers and stuff is that, like, we could figure out the numbers. There are people who are dedicated enough to spend the time finding those numbers, right? But, like, I don't want to do all that. Why can't I just have the numbers, Nintendo? Honestly, glowy food is good. I got the old champion's tunic and the new one, and neither one does. Aww. Fish. No crit. I was kind of hoping, because I only had the 3. I mean, that's pretty good. That's a good skewer right there. What else should I cook? Probably just a whole lot of health restoration stuff, to be honest. Just a whole bunch of, like, random health restoration food. Be good. Actually, don't really need those. Oh, I have so many bright caps, and glowy food is nice because then I can wear my, my what's it called? My, like, Of the Depths set and get my gloom resistance and have the glow, or I could just wear my climbing gear and have the glow. Glow food is nice. I like glowing. I just scratched at my tetanus shot that I got the other day, and that was not pleasant. Kind of forgot it was there. These are shit. Sky shrooms. Puh. Terrible. Terrible. Save up the razor shrooms. Honestly. Just cook a big meat plate. Or skewer. It'll probably make it a skewer, not a plate. Yeah. Whoa! That was some crazy health restoration. This one is gonna be 2. Yep, same amount. 1 less piece of meat. Might as well cook the fish. I'm just cooking up a whole bunch of meals that will maybe be useful at some point. That is all. I don't really know about that one, specifically that one. Like, there's no harm in cooking it, but I just don't know how much electricity resistance I'm gonna need in this game. So far, I have needed none. And I've played a lot of this game. But surely at some point down the road, having this one random electric resistance fish will come in clutch. Ball out. I got plenty of silver bokoblin horns at this point. That's not bad. 5 minutes of slip resistance I will take. Other than that, we're good. You know what is like one more thing that I should do? Still? Is go to the Great Fairy and just look at the upgrade stuff. I found a couple new pieces of armor today. I got a new piece of the Evil Spirit set the other day. There was some armor set that I was like, oh, the depth set, I wanted to see if I could upgrade that. Speaking of, I'm just gonna wear my drip around while I do this. My Fierce Deity and Ganondorf drip. Look at that beautiful stamina. Almost the 3 wheels. It'll be beautiful at full 3 wheels. And then I can just pump hearts for the rest of the game. So that will be nice. Because right now, I've had one-shot protection kick in at 12 hearts. Like, it still happens. I still need a little more protection. A little more tankiness. Ooh. I just have the stuff? Oh, it's fireflies. I don't have a ton of those, but thankfully I have enough. Because the depth set, super nice. Big fan of that one. Really like that one. It's pretty fashionable too, in all honesty. I think I have 23 hearts now. Well, you were Mr. Go around and get every shrine right at the beginning. It's different. Gators. Other than that, if I'm not seeing anything available right now, I was gonna say there's gotta be stuff that I just don't have the right. Oh. I should go and get a couple of those. I can get boss bokoblin horns. Yeah, I should get some of those. Get some better armor in my life. Octorok eyeballs I could get. 2? The Fierce Deity boots need 1. Why do you need 2? Jesus, man.
Huh?
Duping is for bitches. We're not about duping in these parts. I play legit. And only legit. Despite some comments on certain videos thinking that I dupe because I have 500 arrows. Which in this game is crazy, because 500 arrows is not hard to get.
Bye.
What did I just upgrade right at the end? Oh yeah, the Tunic of Wind. I was like, what was that last thing I upgraded? I was only like half paying attention. Having the depth stuff upgraded is actually nice. Because like, it's actually not a bad looking outfit. Hold on. I mentioned it earlier, but when I was just looking for like a good outfit to wear, in the depths when I was recording earlier, I realized that like this outfit without a headpiece actually does not look bad. Like it's hard to see when you've got all the stuff on your back. Like the outfit itself looks kind of nice. It's just when you've got all this random bullshit stacked up on your back, you can't really see it. Jess, you start streaming on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously? Well, Twitch actually, as part of their whole thing the other day, they just fully banned dual streaming on their platform, like entirely. It's not even just for, what's it called, like affiliates or partners, which I am still an affiliate of theirs, so I wouldn't be able to do it technically anyway. But they just made it so that even if you're not getting paid to stream on Twitch, you're still not allowed to do it. They fully banned it. Why? Because people use Twitch as a funnel to other platforms. Like, I did it before. I breached my contract with Twitch back in the day and did it. I funneled people to my YouTube stream before I switched over to here. Because Twitch is a dogshit platform for creators. Twitch does not give a shit about its creators, like, whatsoever. YouTube, for, like, all the bullshit that YouTube has, like, for every one bullshit thing on YouTube, there's, like, 5 on Twitch. This is a way better platform to be a creator on. As someone who spent, like, 3 years on Twitch, I have negative desire to go back. Literal none. Nothing about that platform makes me want to go back. Okay, not nothing. Channel points makes me want to go back, and that's it. That's the one thing. What do I do? Oh, I haven't done any Koroks today. But we'll see you around, Ryan. Have a good rest of your day. What, we get like 20 Koroks today? Okay, looking at my map. What are you? There's one Korok. Oh, I got it. I just didn't check it off. I was like, there's one at like the very edge of the map. I think I got these too. Was I just not checking stuff off yesterday? I did get that one, and I did get that one. I guess at some point I just forgot to keep checking things off as I went. Yeah, I absolutely did, because I got that. Okay, now we're back to, like, I actually don't have these. Got it. So there's one, like, there-ish. It's a backpack Korok, so I'll be able to find him. We just gotta map out the Korok route. I think it's on this island. I can't really tell, because I'm not fully zoomed in. But just looking at the general spots is easy enough. And this is also a backpack Korok, actually. Okay. We go up. Oh. Beat the game while only doing 55 Koroks. Feel bad for you, man. The inventory space in this game is not enough. Like, in Breath of the Wild, at max, it was fine. Tears, I have max weapon slots. I still feel like I need more. Like, genuinely, I think I need more than the max. It's not enough. Molif? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Who would in a fight? Gorilla or brown bear? The gorilla. The gorilla wins. Definitely. The Ganon outfit with the hood? Hold on. Hold on now. Oh wait, it is kind of drippy. The only thing, like the one nitpick is that the hood is like just a little bit lighter. And when you're looking at it there, it's not bad, but like in game, it's more noticeable. I really like the Ganon outfit with the Fierce Deity headpiece. It's dripped out. It's dripped out. I probably could dye it. I haven't even been to Hateno yet in this playthrough. I haven't even gone over there. Where's the backpack fella? Oh, there he is. Brown bears are built different. As someone who lives in the area with brown bears, the gorilla beats the shit out of them. Absolutely. Gorillas got reach, and like, they actually fight. Like, gorillas genuinely fight each other. Like, brawl out. Bears, like, kind of fight, but they just kind of like paw at each other. The gorilla wins. Definitely the gorilla wins. What should I use to get up there? That would work. How expensive would this be? Oh, only 30? Screw it, we ball. We ball out on this one. Put him up front. Oh, hell yes. This is incredible. This is the best way I could have gone up. They can be pretty brutal, but I can imagine a gorilla would win. I think a gorilla would definitely win. Man is obsessed with bears. I haven't really listened to Joe Rogan much. I've listened to a couple. It's not my podcast. There's your friend. You like my car? I like my car. I think it's honestly about as useful as just running around at that point. Oh, it's a log one. Well, hey, at least I saw it before I had to go to the map. There. That's 2 down. Technically 3. But counting the doubles as just 1 is super nice. Because then I get more than planned. He's having more and more conservative views lately. Is he? I thought he was pretty... I thought he was pretty centrist, at least from what I knew. Ah, shit. Chimpanzees can be brutal too. I saw them tear apart a different monkey for food. Yeah, chimps are pretty brutal. I mean, monkeys in general are. But chimps, definitely. Definitely. Yeah. They're all scary. But, like, chimpanzees and silverbacks are the scariest. But really, like, all forms of monkey are you do not want to anger a monkey. Because they freak out. See that story on the pet chimp that ripped their owner's face off? I did. You don't mess with a monkey. Ice spear. Ice spear. I have all these weapons that I'm never gonna use if I don't just use them. Like, at this point, I'm just genuinely using stuff for the sake of using it. What is this? Oh, is it just right here? Of course. Thank you, Nintendo. Thought it was gonna be a lot more than that. Hello? Oh. Hello. What bow is that? Oh, why am I using that? Why am I using the dusk bow? That's supposed to be my special, like, reserved only for getting a dragon shard, or scale, at, like, the very last second when I wasn't planning on them being there. Like when I wasn't trying to get dragon parts, but one just flies by. That's what the dusk bow is for. And I'm sure I could go back and get another one. Like from the same spot in the castle. I know that a lot of the chests refresh with blood moons, so that one probably does as well. But I just don't want to have to like go back to the castle and like climb all the way up to the top to get it again. Sounds like a pain in the ass. Okay. For you, my friend, I think we make one of those fishing boats. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. Oh, it should be fine, right? It's a boat on auto build. It should be fine, I think. Never mind. It is not fine. What would float if wood doesn't float? Would a sled float in this? Nope. Alright. I know what must be done. It's time for another airplane, baby. If I can't boat across, I'll fly across. Actually, put him near the back. Definitely. Oh wait, this is not my favorited one that has the steering stick on it. Hold on. I made the wrong plane. Whoa, that is not even what I was pointing at. Perfect. God, the frames sometimes when you're using Ultra Hand. We're good. We're good. The plane works every time. beautiful piece of machinery. Absolutely beautiful. Korok is a heavy boy. What the? Okay, that was the first set of 5. So we're kind of cooking. Hold on. I'm gonna run a little bit more this way, because there are enemies about. Put on something a little sneaky. Might help. And I'm gonna go take a piss break real quick. Is it fair to say that Tears is the most mechanically complex game of all time? No. No, definitely not. I'll talk about it when I get back. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, get a drink, snack, whatever. I just gotta piss. So I'll be back real quick, and we'll continue the Korok grind when I get back. Okay, I'm back. I'm ready. I'm ready to get these Koroks done. Well, as many as I'm getting done today. Definitely not to get these Koroks done. But if we're talking like the most mechanically complex games of all time, what you want to look at for that would be the immersive sim genre. And there was a debate a while ago about, like, is Breath of the Wild an immersive sim? For the record, the answer is no. But games like System Shock 2, Deus Ex, trying to think of the other, like, really complex ones. But I'm also trying to mark stuff on my map. Hello, Subscription Warrior. Welcome. How's it going? Can do that one, whatever that is. Okay. That's the next set. There are like 3 backpack Koroks in this set, too. I don't know why there are so many up on this side of the map. It's probably just to fill empty space, if I had to imagine. Because there's not a whole lot going on up here. But there's definitely a lot of backpack Koroks spread around. Up at this, like, top edge of the map. Oh! I didn't even know that you guys saw me when I went by. Sorry, I thought I was wearing my sneaky armor. Oh, you bitch. Huh. Oh! The mid-air freeze! That should be good. Spin to win. All day. I really... I want to do a spin to win Diablo build, because I know... I said it on stream when we were playing it. I was like, does Barbarian still have Whirlwind in Diablo 4? Sure enough, it does. If you've never played Diablo, it's like a classic skill for Barbarian, where he literally just sticks his weapon out. It's this. It's exactly this. But it's just in Diablo. So speaking of spin to win, That's probably the next thing I want to play in that game after my, you know, werebear bullshit is over. If I do a second full character on that game. Because Jesus Christ, it's so much larger than I would have thought. Seriously, I've just been trying to grind away at it for like video stuff, and it just doesn't end. It's like this game where like you do something thinking that, you know, it's like a good productive thing to do, and then you realize that while doing that thing, like 5 things pop up along the way that you didn't know that you wanted to do before, but now you want to do. It's one of those kind of games. It's one of those open worlds where it's just so densely packed with stuff. It's honestly just insane. Put the Korok on the front so that the weight takes us. Honestly, put him on downhill and I'll just recall it to myself. I just want to get it going. Here we go. Are you shitting me? I put it too much on the hill, I guess. Maybe, yeah, I think I'm slowing it down a bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. We kind of straightened out. This should work without a steering stick, to be honest. It'll at least get us kind of close. Come on, bank to the left. Oh. Oh, come on, bank. No. I don't want to use a steering stick. I know, it's just because I don't have to here. It's downhill. Keep her going. Keep her going. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought we were gonna rock fart. Oh, well now. Oh, we go straight through the tree. Wait! Beautiful. Better than expected, aside from that one little road bump. That wasn't so beautiful. I think we could probably hit 300 Koroks today. Considering I was at like about 275. And then we've just had so many backpack Koroks like up in this part of the map. It's seeming pretty realistic that I could probably do that today. I don't know. But it would be really nice to hit it, considering still only done 2 dungeons. Like 2 of the... Oh, hello. Man, why are you the same dragon I keep running into? Why do I find the same dragon every time? It's just the areas I hang out in, I guess, are this fella's favorites. But it's starting to get a little weird that it's literally him every time. You think I could fly a plane up to him? I think I probably could. I think I definitely could. He's coming towards us. So I do honestly feel like I could get up to him. Let's do it. Let's do it. I got my big ass battery now. Oh, I never turned off the rewind. Okay, don't look. Don't look. You didn't see that. Nothing even happened. There was nothing to see. Got a giant enough battery that I can just grab the control stick before we're even up. We zoom. It's just me, or does like the overcharge battery burn faster? I must just be crazy, right? Maybe I should do a little circle here. See, the problem I have every time I'm trying to catch a dragon like this is altitude. Like, just getting up to the height that they're hanging out at, that's the hard part. Oh my god, I didn't need the plane at all. There's a tower, like, right here. This was so unnecessary. He's flying pretty low. Lower than they tend to. They really do fly high up, though. Never mind. Tower it is! What's a game series you miss? I really miss Metal Gear. I'm really rooting for Mass Effect right now. And, I would say Mass Effect and BioShock are like the two that I miss. Both of them have a new game in development right now. So I'm rooting for them. I'm hoping that they come out, like, amazing. Because those are two franchises that, like, if we could get a good resurgence of them through sequels, it would just be great for all gamers. Like, if Mass Effect 4 comes out and is, like, really damn good, that's just a net positive. Same with BioShock 4, whatever we're gonna call that. BioShock seems to be in a much worse development state. Like, Mass Effect, from what we've heard, is like, yeah, things are going good. We're just kind of keeping our heads down and working on it. And it's like, oh, okay then, just keep up the good stuff, I guess. Okay, we're good. I wasn't sure if I was gonna need, like, some more flame protective stuff or not. I do not like running around on the dragon's back like this. Just because, oh, that's the reason. Jesus. 10 years without a new game. BioShock Infinite was only 1 year before Mass Effect 3. Oh, I guess Andromeda exists. I always forget Andromeda exists. But BioShock is actively in development. Like, there's just, it's confirmed. There's a game, or there's a team working on that game right now. Jesus. He's slippery. But we've gone a lot longer without hearing about that game than, like, Mass Effect. Where Mass Effect, it's like, yeah, we know they're just working away. They literally just ended support on Star Wars The Old Republic, like the free-to-play MMO one at BioWare. Or sorry, they didn't end support. They passed it on to a new studio to handle it, like, from this point on. So that the team that's at BioWare right now can put more, like, development efforts into Mass Effect 4. So that's also a good sign. Like, not only that, like, yeah, things are good, it's just gonna take some time, but they're also, like, diverting more people and resources towards it right now. Just generally, those are good signs. Those are very good signs. Any more of these shards, friend? I don't really know what the shards do, but I'm sure they're cool. Should I try to get a more specific part this time? Like, maybe I should go back up and try to get, like, a horn or something. Oh, is he gonna go into that chasm? I think he is. He definitely is. Hold on. Don't go down there until I snipe a horn piece off ya. Uh-oh. I think I missed the horn. A little bit. Oh, I thought it was gonna stick on him. I was gonna be pissed. It fell! It's still falling, okay. For a second I thought it was gone. Man, where is the light down here? It's a scale, isn't it? Damn. That's on me. I mean, it's supposed to be all lit up. It's a little darker than usual. Oh. Now that I'm down here, nope, nope. Korok's more important. I have not played Shadow of the Colossus. Aren't there two? Oh no, there's just the one in a remake, never mind. I was gonna say, aren't there 2 Shadow of the Colossus games? But there's just, yeah, there's Shadow of the Colossus, and there's a remake. Okay. Back to backpack Koroks. Hold on, let me get my drip. There we go. We're all about the drip now. Now that I've come to terms with the fact that, like, a lot of the armor just isn't very good until you upgrade it a bunch, I'm just kind of wearing whatever pieces I like. Even if my cape clips through my shield like crazy, I want the drip. There's a lot of vehicle parts at this one. There's a steering wheel and everything. Where's your friend? What is that? Oh, it was the Aracuda, like, holding whatever it's holding. It looked so weird. Oh, wrong way. Hold on. Hold on. Give me that. Yes. Shadow. I did play. Oh no, not Shadow of War. Sorry, I played Shadow of Mordor. Never mind. Dark Souls 2 and 3 are both kind of weird too, because like I played like an hour of each of them. I just have not gone past that point. Dark Souls 2 is probably happening at some point over the summer as well. That's probably a game I'm going to stream on here over the summer. I don't really remember exactly where we're going. This thing's kind of slow. I feel like this is going to maybe be a problem. I feel like we're kind of sitting ducks on this thing. Maybe that will solve my problem. Just artillery bomb them. Oh my god, how did that just happen? That was such a beautiful shot. Uh-oh, the Aracuda. Uh-oh. It's okay, he missed. That's the only barrel he's got. Oh, we've got a ways to go. Snipe him. Oh my god, he did hit him. What a beauty. Come on. That Aracuda is coming in hot. Oh, we didn't get him. Shit. Okay. This thing is super battery efficient. I gotta give it to it. Uh-oh. I can't even so much as stun him. We gotta move. We gotta go faster. This thing needs more horsepower. My favorite Mass Effect squad? It changes on like what build I'm playing. Because I'll play like different classes whenever I go back and replay it. Generally, it's probably Garrus and Jack. I would say. You know, I'm a little based myself. In case you didn't know. So I'm a bit of a Garrus and Jack squad enjoyer. Shit, I just closed my interactive map by accident. Hold on. There we go. Just did that one. Okay. Where's my climbing shirt? This is what I'm talking about, man. That quick swap for armor, it would be a godsend. Just saying. would be like the best quality of life thing they could do for the next open world Zelda. Because we know they're making it. At least they've so far said that they intend for the next Zelda game to be another open world one. So, you know, next time around, quick armor swap would be a beautiful thing. Would be very appreciated. Link's little tired sounds there were great. And this is a walk to the next Koroks. This is kind of what sucks about doing the ones on the edges of the map, is that they're pretty spread out a lot of the time. It just takes a long ass time to get between them. Which honestly, getting between Koroks is like the majority of doing a Korok grind is just running from one to another. Hello. We're gonna wake up. Let's just do it now. Why no health bar? Give me your health bar. I should definitely... Yeah. Oh, wow. Well, Metal Gear Solid 5. I haven't played 4 or 5. I haven't gotten to those two yet. I played 1, 2, and 3. And I played Rising. And I played Metal Gear 1 and 2 as well. Like just Metal Gear. I played those. And don't worry, I played the MSX versions, not the NES versions. Wait, what was that? Cold resistance. I don't need cold resistance because of clothes, but if it means that I can wear Fierce Deity and be in the cold areas, then maybe. Maybe I'll take it. I'm just a bit of an attack up fiend myself at this point. I just really want the attack up from the Fierce Deity set, and it's Fierce Deity, so like it has that going for it too. You know, the Majora's Mask nostalgia added on, but the attack up effect is a beautiful thing. There's more playing style choices. Ooh. I will hold you to that statement. I will definitely hold you to that statement. Hey! As you see, I am an enjoyer of a game you may have heard of called Deus Ex, like the original one. Nobo, could you not scare the little octopus guy, please? Scaring him. He's not gonna pop up and suck my weapon. Might be Tulin, actually. Hold on. I think it was Tulin. He was just too close. Oh, what? I don't know that he's there. I have no idea. Do the suck. Whoa! I didn't mean to do that. That is not exactly what I had in mind. No eyeballs. You can finish those, or most of the missions in like 5 or 6 completely different ways. Deus Ex is like that as well. Another game added to the list? That is not a game added to the list. At least not for the summer. I have too many games on the summer list. To the point where already with the existing list, it's less of like, what do I want to do and not want to do? It's more like, what do I have time to do? Because I got 3 months to get through some pretty ambitious ones on there. And that's like, after I finish doing like Diablo and Tears of the Kingdom 100% and all the rest of the mainline Resi games still. I have to finish those 3. I considered starting a new thing up to get ahead of it, but I think 3 games on cycle is kind of enough right now. What games are you preparing for us? The biggest one, like the one that will go well beyond the summer, but is starting at some point this summer, is, I have never played, what's it? I've never played Final Fantasy, like any of them. So the big ambitious one is playing every mainline Final Fantasy game. MMOs not included because those are like technically mainline. What is it, like 11 and 14 I think are the MMO ones. Those not included because A, those games on their own, if they're MMOs, would be like an entire like Tears of the Kingdom size series, and B, I just don't like MMOs. But that's the huge one on the list. That's an Octorok. In it. This thing is badass. This thing is getting around in style. Are 1 through 8 included? Yes. Yes, they are. I don't know if they still hold up. I am overwhelmingly patient with games. So, whether or not they hold up, like, I've completed the original System Shock twice in my life. I'm plenty patient. We made it. Come on, little fella. Thank you. Okay. Hold on. Have I been checking these off? Did I do that one? No, I did not. Okay. I have been checking them off, I think. Oh, no, I haven't. There we go. They're just so spread out, it's hard for me to even keep track right now. But in regards to 1 through 8 as well, in terms of like whether or not they hold up, I generally hear that like the 3 best games in the franchise are, 10 is probably the one I hear the most. A lot of people really seem to like 10, but that's not 1 through 8. But the other 2 that I hear the most is like 6 and 7. I hear are like really, really big fan favorites among Final Fantasy fans. 6, 7, 10, there it is. That's generally, like, those are the 3 that I hear thrown around as, like, the best of the bunch. I really don't know a whole lot, like, about what people think outside of that. I think I've heard that, that 3, like, has its fans, but apparently there's some stuff wrong with 3. I don't know what that is. Like, I know so little about Final Fantasy. I hear that 13 isn't very good. I hear that people don't really like 13. I know that people really don't like 15. I know that 16 looks badass from the trailers that we've gotten. That actually comes out like next week. And I'm surprised kind of that I haven't had people ask me about 16. Because I'm not going to be playing it when it comes out. It's a PS5 exclusive at launch. I don't have a PS5. Not worth paying $500 for it. I just won't make... Like, would I make the game purchase back from streaming it? Yeah. Would I make the console purchase back? Probably not. So it's not really worth buying it for that game. Sorry, I just blanked mid-sentence. Sorry, oh yeah, and I want to play the rest of the games first, since that's like a thing that I'm gonna start in the next month or so anyway. It's like, at that point, I just kind of want to wait until I've played the rest of them to get to 16. But yeah, I know that generally it seems like I've heard some weird things about 3. Don't really know what's up with that. Heard some weird things about 13. Don't really know what's up with that one either. 11, 13, and 14 are trash. I've heard bad things about 11, but it's an MMO one, so like it's not on the list anyway. Oh wait, does it specifically have to be brown rocks? Oh wait, no. What? Wait a second. There we go. Wait, 15 you say is really good? I know people hate 15. I know people really, really don't like 15. But yeah, 13 I've not heard good things. Although, False is a really big Final Fantasy fan, and when I said that to her, that I know that people don't like 13, she was like, what do you mean? I love 13. So, it has its fans, apparently. But also, it's false. Enough said. False sometimes has some takes that are, in regards to games, that are kind of wild. So I take it with a grain of salt. But it is like, okay, it has some fans. I know that much. 15 is definitely a good game. What I do know about 15 as well is that it's open world. And that it's apparently not a good open world. Which generally, like, I just know for me, it's gonna be a hard sell based on that. But it's a long ways out at this point, so we'll see. I hope that's not a thing that they, like a mistake that they retread with 16. I'm assuming because that was like everyone's big criticism of the last one, that they probably worked a lot to, like, fix it up. Like their open world formula, I mean. But with the way that, like, the combat and stuff looks in 16, because it looks phenomenal, it would be really sad to see it, like, wasted, because just the general, like, gameplay loop is not fun to engage with. Like, that would really suck. That would just be sad. But yeah, that'll be a series for sure. What exactly does she like about 13? I just don't understand some people. I will ask, because I don't really know. Assuming, yeah, that was a safe assumption. I was like, if there's a big thing to climb on right where a Korok should be, it's normally safe to assume that the Korok is just climb to the top of the big thing. Yeah, I don't know what she likes about 13, I just know that she likes 13. I think 10 is her favorite, though, if I'm right. But I think she also, 7 Remake might be her favorite as well. Like, they might kind of be both right side by side. I don't know exactly on that one. But she seemed to have an overwhelmingly positive opinion of 7 Remake. So I have a lot to say. Yeah, that'll be a wild series. Because it's also not a game genre I normally play. It's JRPGs, which are a little outside of my comfort zone. Not the kind of game I normally play. So it'll be interesting in that sense, too. Because I kind of have to adjust to that genre as a whole, beyond just, like, the franchise itself. The last time I played a new JRPG, I went to check out Dragon Quest, and I have never played such an overwhelmingly grindy game in my entire life. Like, that was one of those things. It's like, damn, that'll make you never want to touch a JRPG again. Like, Jesus. I didn't get super far. I tried for a long time, spent hours grinding slimes, and yeah, it was not meant to be. Hello? Oh, there we go. I just had to do a little 180. Just look at the fella. Is there? Yeah, it's gonna save me a lot of time to do that. Yeah, Final Fantasy's on the list. Dark Souls 2. What else have I talked about before? So there's other things like on the list that I just haven't like mentioned out loud. And because I've mentioned some out loud, I'm like, I can talk about those, but other than that, I kind of want to keep some secrets, keep some surprises held back. So I'm trying to remember what other, like, series ideas for streams I've mentioned. Oh. Oh, there it is. You get all the single-player Final Fantasy games from 5 to 12 and 15. Well, I'm not. And there's just about nothing that will get me to boot up my PS4 at this point. They have, I had to look into, like, the sentiment around them. But they've got those, pixel remasters on Steam now for, like, I think it's, like, 1 through 6, isn't it? Like, the whole first 6 games all got, like, some modern remasters onto Steam with, like, full, like, good quality PC ports to boot. So I was gonna look into, like, is this a good way to play these games, or do people hate these remasters? Because, you know, fan bases, especially with games like that old, that have that many different versions, will have some pretty strong opinions on, like, which one you should play. I do know that I own, on disc, the PS1 remasters of 1 and 2. And I do know that those are considered really, really good ways to play those 2 games. So I just have to look back into, like, is it the best way nowadays? Because pixel remasters exist now. At the time that I was looking into, like, what's the best way to play the original, the PS1 version was considered the best. But now there's a new version out there since then, so I just have to see. I probably should have made a car for this, but I'm so far in now that I'm not stopping. I was just in, like, full brain go burr mode, and I just did not make a car. Simply. Hold on, so I went up and got the skeleton. I did that one on the hand, and I'm doing this one right now. Okay. They aren't as good as the ones on Steam, but they're good enough. Yeah, I don't know what people think about pixel remasters, but I was just gonna Google it. Like when it came down to actually getting everything ready for that. Thank you. That's 15 done today. Which is not as many as I was hoping to get in the last hour. But it's a solid amount. For tomorrow, I've only got like 2 minutes left and I just finished up a whole set of Koroks. So now I'm just like, where do I want to position myself for when I come back? I say for tomorrow, for next Zelda stream. Not saying that that's tomorrow. You know, I cannot confirm or deny. 292 Koroks total. I did not hit 300 today, but we're close. So I'll take it. I want to talk to her about why she likes 13. I'll have to ask her next time that we speak. She explained it once. Like, I've heard what she likes about it at some point. I just don't remember. Because it also would have been a while ago. Last we spoke about, like, Final Fantasy stuff. So, I'll have to just ask again. Because I have no idea. Ah, the stable. Is this the picture stuff that people were mentioning? Oh. I never noticed these. The rumored beast? You might well find someone at any stable spreading these rumors. We've even done a little searching around the Elden region. I was hoping I'd be the one to discover what the beast is, but I didn't find anything. It must not be around here. The idea of anything unknown or that's yet to be identified makes me excited. The big empty frame? It is 4. This is my cliffhanger. I will load back in, literally staring at this empty frame. It's also probably good to get it then rather than now. That way I'll know. Anyway, it is about that time. So I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, you're new around here, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this. This is gonna still be a long 100%. Still got a ways to go. Oh boy, I'm not even gonna think about it. I'm not even gonna think about how much more we have to go. We're doing all the mainline Resident Evil games. That'll be starting up again soon. We have 5 through 8 left to go, and Revelations 2 as well. So we'll be starting that up again now that I've gotten enough new games off my plate. We're doing Diablo and other stuff over the summer. So feel free to come back for any of that. Also, if you enjoyed, feel free to go ahead and leave a like. Helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. I appreciate it a lot. Helps a lot more than people think. So, I did a thumbs up, but you can't see me. Anyway, if you're looking for ways to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to check out links in the description, or Jessica just threw a bunch of them in chat right there. So things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, any of that you might be looking for, it's there. Sorry, I'm thinking. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh, no, that's not it. Jessica also threw in the Zelda VOD playlist, so if you want to watch like a 70-hour binge of my whole first playthrough of this game, it's there. You could do it if you're crazy enough. Also, most recent video, it's the PlayStation Showcase. I'm working on a new video right now. That'll be out soon, I think. Don't take soon literally. I think it will be out soon, okay? Maybe. Possibly. Anyway. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.